my name's Don, and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower, too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cut-out passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes and find out how this spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formations. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas, fueling explosions and fire effects. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm seated back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI showcase door.
aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny, who is practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very last time. Judge comes around, he's gonna leave you some beer. We're gonna check it. And you're gonna kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's gonna drop by here and kick the sheet out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay. I'm talking to the demon of punishment for the day. I'm talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I say get away.
Oh, okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. It's that scene fancy kids like thinking that is great. You make a big mistake about this. Come out of here. You gotta get out of here. Can't do that in the middle of the movie. I'm beating you, son.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders!
Barcelona. You never break the lion, lady. Watch this. No more red light. Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Sayers in church. What are you looking at? Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hurt. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead, if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little bird.
Well, that's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Well, to make it clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps work. Hey!
It's the bank robber. Don't let him get
I don't like this neighborhood, Kappa! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
going, woman. Get yourself up.
Looking at this one.
Easy on me.
Can't get any worse.
I think you're the loose.
Okay. It's Weiss. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency distress system is now active. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10. The option to overload automatic detonation expires in T-minus 5 minutes.
There it is again! Okay, that's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong!
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did there have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies on the surface of this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest of the great stone goblet, a priceless
Get a
jewel.
load of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Tell nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they've noticed a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse. And those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Go for popcorn. Well, this just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. Ooh, I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. That's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. No, it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have that. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Follow the Yellow Brick Road. No one I think of that. Bring along, folks. You know the way. I hope you enjoyed our tour of these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover, and here are just a few of my favorites. Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remain seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, run rise dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the new beautiful Paradise Park here at Disney California Adventure. I'm Brian.
And I'm Emily.
And we're here to celebrate Disney's brand new spectacular World of Color!
Do you think these people really know what kind of treat they're in for tonight?
I don't know, let's find out. How many of you have seen World of Color before?
All right, so how many of you are seeing World of Color for the very first time?
Woo! That's great, guys! All right, you know what? We won't spoil the surprise, but we can promise you this.
Why don't you tell him, Brian?
Something good is gonna happen to you tonight.
Oh, yeah. Something real good gonna happen and it's so right. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something real good.
All right, everybody, let's kick things off by everybody shouting out their favorite color on the count of three. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! What did you hear over there?
I heard a whole lot of yellow.
All right, for all you yellow lovers in the audience, say yellow to our favorite candlestick. Look over there, it's Lumiere, everybody.
Bonsoir. Is this where they're throwing the party?
It sure is, and who better than you to brighten up the festivities?
Ah, Madame and Monsieur. It's so good to see you.
All right, put your hands together for Lumiere, everybody.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
You can say that again.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
Very nice, Lumiere.
What service?
I love this song.
Okay, now whose favorite color out there is orange? Anybody? Well, gee, I sure wish I knew somebody orange who could kick this party up a notch.
Well, I know somebody, and I'll give you a hint. He's orange and black, and he loves to bounce.
That's right, it's not Tiger, it's a Tigger!
It's time for a little bouncing.
All right, everybody, now's your chance to get bouncing!
There ain't nothing can bounce like the sugar. And that baby you.
Keep on bouncing.
All right, we've got yellow, we've got orange, now we need somebody green!
Oh, don't stop. Peter Pan.
No.
Who's the other kid? Alex. Jiminy Cricket.
Picture somebody larger and a little more round. Just picture a big billiard ball with one eye.
Did somebody say there was a
Please, how many people? Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
Put your hands up, everybody!
Look out! The genie is coming through!
Let's give a big round of applause for all of our colorful friends.
Thank you! Just Russia! Thank you! Oh!
Okay, now it's time to find out just how excited everybody is out there. Yes, friends!
It's time for the official World Championship Color Competition.
Okay, it's time to break up into teams, and these colorful friends of ours will be our team captains. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell abracadabra on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Oh, come on, I said like a genie really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb!
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear a big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski.
Good job, everyone! I'll be keeping my eye on you! Eye! Get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everyone around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side and make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Merci, I am touched!
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise. Perfect. You guys are now the Tigger team.
dancing, it's a carnival. People in the streets are dancing, no time for romancing, it's a carnival. All the secret lights flashing, their eyes are laughing into your dreams.
Wonderful.
No one can resist the magic and the mystic music of the carnival. No one can resist the magic and the mystic music of the carnival. All right, everybody, I don't know about you, but I had a blast. All right, it's about time for all of us to take our places for World of Color. All right, let's give it up one last time to all of our colorful friends. Give it up for Sebastian, Lumiere, Tigger, Gene, and of course, Mike Wazowski.
Thanks, everybody. We hope you enjoyed our Carnival of Color. Remember the exciting, colorful magic and don't forget. Now we're going to show something really spectacular.
Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good.
Fun, people.
Something, something, something good. Good. Real good. Good. Something real good.
In just 15 minutes.
To those of you who have just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American origin. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. This is Tomorrowland, a land inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Alrighty folks, thanks for flying aboard Monorail Red, your highway in the sky. Just a few reminders. Disneyland will remain open today until 12 o'clock midnight. All passengers are required to be on board this monorail at approximately 12 o'clock midnight to catch that final flight. We're also going to be having Celebrate a Street Party along Main Street at 6:30 p.m. today. Fantastic along the Rivers of America at 9:05 and 10:30 p.m. And then Magical, our fireworks spectacular, at approximately 9:30 p.m. So once again, for all passengers wishing to exit Disneyland via the monorail, please remember that the last flight will be at approximately 12 o'clock midnight. We thank you for flying aboard your highway in the sky and enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland. Thank you.
Just ahead and to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Yeah, it's brand new. Supposedly it said it's we're gonna try it, but so many people visited it and it's so popular, I'm sure they'll be
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
We did?
Okay.
Yo, a pirate's like the little boys doing this. I had a bandana complete full of. We got the army to help. With patches of feathers, it's like I can run. We got the army to help. Yo, a pirate's like for you. You pick out a hat and you rig it with glue. We got the army to help. Like earrings and medals and dreadlocks and boots. We got the army to help. Yo, a pirate's like for you. Hands up to you, mateys! Hands up to you!
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Transport away from the blast doors, all the way forward.
Transport is away in 30 seconds. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takes off in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9 Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue flag reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to stay
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in. Alright, so friends, make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Keep your
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff. We have Kim particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you could stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the web slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, shout. Just call someone else. Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man first off, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye.
Spider-Man! As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. It should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they Straight to campus.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the center gate today. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
Then a simple wave of your hand will be your passport into...
Raise your hands for security clearance. And presto, the doors open for you. I now present to you Tannelier Tavon's private office.
My friends, you're one step closer to your exciting encounter with the Guardians of the Galaxy. You're now standing in my private office.
I know.
Where I
Carefully scrutinize each and every piece that comes to me from different parts of the galaxy that let's mute this guy. Getting consistent slandering on a constant loop was big motivation for me to escape. I go, ouch! Ow! That was not part of the plan. What? Of course I escaped. For those of you who have not been paying attention, the name's Rocket, one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. The smart one. Listen up. He's gonna put you on a gantry lift for your tour. I'm gonna sneak on top of your lift and take us all the way to the big old generator control room. I'm gonna blast that thing and destroy all the control systems, which will open up every cage in this freak show and free my friends. Our buddy Mantis is in the getaway ship waiting for my signal, and then we'll be on our merry way. But this plan won't work unless you help. I don't have clearance. My hands don't scan. Yours do. If you raise your hands, I get the clearance and the chaos begins. It's a foolproof plan.
35% of the time.
Huh. I'm gonna take this. Now move it.
Team ready.
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
C'è la Wicca Systems country che...
Affirmative.
Let all be...
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark. Abortia, bella fina.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company, first order TIE fighters. Reroute, reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready, you won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
There was a location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
I'm gonna let everybody else go out.
The ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark and proceed to the right for interrogation. You will exit last. Everyone else off.
I was going to.
A very special celebration right on the heels of Super Bowl 52. From the 2018 Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, please welcome Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP.
fans are everywhere. I mean, there we go. Hey, yeah, it's all right to yell. We were world champs. It's all right to yell. We're world champions.
Join the festive Ultra holiday celebration in the streets of Los Espoos. Then head to the arena and cheer for your favorite pilot in the annual Punta Eve Classic. Or set sail on the Doom Sea in a luxurious sail barge. Then rent a land speeder and head over to the colorful outpost of Mos Eisley. No visit is complete without having a drink at Tatooine's infamous Mos Eisley Cantina, where you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. That's right, a Tatooine vacation has everything under the sun. So call Star Tours and book passage to Tatooine today.
Can't report destroyed the public back.
Oh, I can honestly say that I have not seen a thing. Honestly. As if anything would ever get past me. was. This really has been the best day ever! Discovering new dreams.
That's an adventure for sure.
Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You win.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself. That's right. Here's to all of us, old friends and new.
Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the friendship fair. Thanks to all of you, old friends and new, for celebrating with us today. See y'all real soon. Shutdown breaks are getting much too short. Now, what have we here? Hey, haven't I seen you before? Seems like I'm always fixing this burnout. Oh, let's see now. No, that can't be right. Hey, you there. Excuse me. Hello, I'm talking to you. Yes, you. Are you wearing the candles? Well, I was wondering To last target. Do you hear that? It's a choo-choo. Whoa!
What? We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal and take the speedy.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on through granite, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world. Ahead of us lies the future. Well, I guess we all know that. What I mean to say is, we're heading into Tomorrowland, where everything is possible. You look overhead, you might catch a glimpse of a monorail. When Disneyland introduced the monorail back in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere. Wider below us is the wind, where drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of a car, and no license is required. If you ever wanted to become an astronaut, then you might want to stop at Space Mountain and Star Tour, where they got some incredible flying spaceships that launch you into the deepest reaches of space. If the ride if you got the mind, and the nerve. Well, folks, we're now arriving at Tomorrowland Station. If you'll be leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings and step carefully from the train. Thanks. Have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute. Astro Orbiter is now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops. Then follow the arrows to the flight. Welcome back, pilot.
Hey, look, an orchestra of penguins. Yeah, probably took the job for the hell of it.
Gonzo? Oh. Sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey, careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka.
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our Seekers Laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to use. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch.
I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D.
Thank you.
Here. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate.
What? What are you... Watch it.
Oh dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You...
Beaker, hurry.
Great. Now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please grab your armrest firmly.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Labs seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, now what is that?
Hey, Kermit, see, it's my new remote control banana cream pie. Huh? Hey, Kermit, watch this. What? Ozzy, that's terrible. You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Bring a little dream on me. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving a kiss. All right, that's it. Knock it off, penguin.
Oh, but it was going so well.
I will not work with the rabbit.
But I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Anybody, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away.
Aw.
Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there? Well, you can come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away. Terrific! Let's go. Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you give me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit? Kermit!
Hey, sweeter, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fuzzy, Kermit!
What is it?
Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes,
Hard riddance. Hey, we gotta find him.
I know!
All right, everybody spread out and look for Bean.
Right.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment. But in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean? Oh, Bean.
Bunny! Bean! Where are you? Bean? Bean? Bean?
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away. Well, you know what that makes him? Smarter than us. Hey, anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's forever! Who's that? He's Walt, my 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie. Right.
Look at Bean! If you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks!
Right, yeah! Fireworks? Ooh. Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That's
That's
great!
cool.
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks!
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
Whoa! Is it over yet? Can we start again? Sorry.
The fireworks! Enjoying the fireworks? No, your chair's on my foot!
What's this?
Stop the movie! Stop the movie, Chef! Chef! Can't you hear me? Stop the projector!
You will hear from my lawyer!
Hey, I'll save you a penguin! Take it easy! Oh, I'm sorry! Oh, no, wait! Don't shoot! Duck, everybody! Duck! No, not you! Them! Look out!
At last, I'm out of this silly film! Hey, what are you shooting at me for? It was the penguin! Hey, watch it, will ya? You could hit me with a cannon? Hey, everybody, he's got a cannon!
Everyone okay in here? We surrender! We surrender! What an explosion!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now! Forward!
Cute ending.
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool! We're bolted to the seats!
On behalf of Kermit and the gang, thank you for joining us. Now please gather your personal belongings and waka waka. Uncle's there's the doors to your right.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your trip. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but follow the rules automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center.
The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and live. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center.
Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Member Blue line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin! Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 on the night shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara.
hyperdrive also. Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue 5, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage propulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed. On mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us.
I'm hit. We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake them, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm going to try to draw out of the way.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our lines are friends and make us a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Down that hallway to your right for interrogation. Keep your...
shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned: blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many?
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
You'll be a stand red. How many?
Yeah. This cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And should only speed slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
To the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention coverage. Prisoners not seen on the Having off! Fire!
The escape pod just below us.
Take those down. Copy. Hurry!
No, not up. I said down. This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scan for his copy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
My name is Skipper Melanie. That's first name Skipper, last name Melanie. And for the next 5 days and 8 romantic nights, I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your lion tamer, your dance instructor. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor. Off to a long ride. We're going to start our journey here in the Amazon rainforest, where it rains 365 days a year. Or only 2 days if you have Amazon rainforest touring. That joke's all about the delivery. If you look on either side of the boat, you're going to see our beautiful margarine flies. And I know what you're thinking. I can't believe they're not butterflies. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right over here to the left, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, you know, a lot of people wonder why it's called that. And that's because the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go. Yeah, that's our #1 joke here. Well, we're now turning down the Congo River, so we'll see how far this boat can go. Probably not very far with my driving. Has anyone ever seen The Jungle Book? Yeah. All 4 people. Well, if you haven't, don't worry. It's right there. Yeah, that's the 3D box set. Yeah, it's pretty great, I know. But up ahead, we have a great little boat rental place. Although I can't see anyone over there. Canoe? Cannot. Something must have scared them off. Might have been the giant snake over there. Does anyone know what kind of snake that is? It starts with a P. Plastic. It's a good guess. It's actually plastic. Sorry, kid. Oh, no. Looks like I have some uninvited house guests. But, you know, it's not all bad. I could not get that Jeep started this morning. Yeah, looks like they got it to turn over. Yeah, probably called AAA. I should have thought of that. Yeah, or use that monkey wrench, I don't know. But we're now turning down the Nile River. It's the longest river in the world. It goes on for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. And if you don't believe me, you're in disbelief. Right over there, we have an African bull elephant. Already over here. Wow, Disney magic, right? And right in front of us, we have the star of the new white meat, dark meat tail, you know. Oh, but there's the lost safari everyone's been looking for. You know, I tried to tell them that they could not outrun the animals here in the jungle, but what a rhino, right? I guess they'll get the point in the end. But that's my best friend right over there. Her name is Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. The jokes do not get better from here. But now is a great time to point out some of my favorite plants, so I'll go ahead and get started. Hungry hippos, and they have lost their marbles. These hippos may look cute and friendly, but they can actually capsize a boat just the size of this one. But don't worry, everybody. I have a great technique that'll scare off anyone. I love you. I work at the Jungle Cruise. Yeah, that normally does the trick. I just wanted to live happily ever after, whatever. You know, someone once told me that my job was so easy a monkey could do it. Yeah, I only halfway believed him. I didn't really find it too appealing, so let's just banana split out of here. And if you look right over here to the right, you're going to see absolutely nothing. Yeah. Well, guys, stop monkeying around. You know, this right over here has been really bugging me. Those butterflies are just not what they used to be. Yeah, caterpillars, you know. But now for the moment you've all been waiting for. It's not the exit. It's the eighth wonder of the world. It's the one, the only, the amazing, the stupendous. It is the backside of water! Well, we're now in the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Oh, look at that, a pair of Crocs. I always wanted a pair of Crocs. Said no one ever. I don't know, it looks a little scary. What do you guys think? Should we go in?
Yeah.
Good answer. 3 people. All right. I don't know what lies ahead. Could be treasure. Could be a dead end. Knowing Disney, it's probably a gift shop. Although it might be painful. It's a root canal. the full moon. A rare sight to see during the day. Now this one up ahead on the right seems right to spray the boat. He usually tries to spray the boat. So we're just gonna back up just a little bit. This elephant over here usually has a pretty good scent for when the boat's coming. So you're welcome for not spraying, you guys. Alright, we have two options. We can sit here and wait. I don't know how long it's going to be. Or we can take our chances and you guys might get wet. I heard that first. Okay. If that elephant comes up, not even joking, please duck. Way to ruin my joke. Okay, I guess he's sleeping. That's fine. Yeah, he wasn't even that important anyway. I guess you could say he's irrelevant. Almost over, I promise, I promise. You know, I had so much fun. I think I'm going to go around again. And again. And again. And again. It's only 7:30. Okay. Oh, look at that. They're boxing. Well, that's fun. Alrighty, folks. Well, if you laughed today, thanks so much for laughing. And if you did not laugh today, thanks so much for leaving. It's been a pretty awkward 10 minutes for everybody. As we approach drop dead, try to keep your hands and arms inside the boat. You know, folks, we laugh together, we cry together, we very nearly die together, so it kind of makes us like a family. But just like any family, 10 minutes together is enough, so you know what they say. Get out. Oh, sorry, that was rude. Let me try that one again. What I meant to say was, please, get out.
When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened, and please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you. It's great to see ya. Welcome to the celebration, everybody.
We are now approaching our one and only stop to the Mickey and Friends parking structure and the Pinocchio parking area. For your safety, we ask you please remain seated until this tram has come to a full and a complete stop. As soon as that happens, I'll instruct you to lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the driver's left-hand side and the driver's left-hand side only. But until then, please do...
Please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be New Orleans Square Station.
Do we want to start? Do we want to stop at New Orleans? No, do you want to go all the way around?
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Our first stop is New Orleans Square Station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails. Just ahead is New Orleans Square Station. This station also serves Frontierland and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting on. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square Station. New Orleans Square.
As we make our way to New Orleans Square Station, please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. This will be your stop for attractions such as Pirates of the Caribbean, Indiana Jones Adventure, Jungle Cruise, the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh, Splash Mountain, and Haunted Mansion Holiday.
Hi, Pluto.
There. No, you don't chase those cats up those trees.
Oh, no, we don't chase any cats, no. We're big friends of Pickles, so we love him. He's the best. We're out looking for some treats, so have you guys found any? Or maybe you have some Pluto?
Nope, haven't seen any treats yet.
Yet? Okay.
I'll keep an eye open, though.
It's a promise you'll let us know if you find
I will certainly let you know.
Perfect.
Pinky swear.
There you go. Thanks, Red.
You're welcome.
Bye.
It's great to see ya.
one, the only Mickey Mouse!
Well, hi, everybody. Oh, gosh, it sure is great to see so many good friends. So, are you excited to be here today? Well, I thought so. Oh, hey, pal. Thanks for getting things started. And now that we're all together, I've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome! Here, I think it's time to start the day. And that means it's time for just a little bit of magic.
Is someone in need of magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey. Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. So many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of 3, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin!
Thank you for your stay, Magical Kingdom. Have a wonderful day.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. See you real soon.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First-Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pokhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready.
personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Dakar.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ramp. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
Watching Terrans from the dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
When?
Some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time? Why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Novadude, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans out to evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back.
Voilà. Venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Ils et hommes, des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idée en commun? Non. C'est pour un oui. Tout secondes.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it.
What are you doing?
Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino?
Never for you, right this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Rémi. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye!
first thing I need to do here is a quick sound check. You can hear me up and down the shuttle, please. Give me a wave if you can hear me. All right, thank you. It's important that you need to pass along a few safety reminders here. Please be sure hands, arms, and feet remain inside the vehicle at all times this morning. Most importantly, that you remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. And for the courtesy of those around you, we do ask that please be no smoking at any point. Now we also have just a little word of caution as well. For those of you on the right side of the shuttle, and that's the side I'm on this morning, now be aware we could be getting a little bit wet on the tour today, okay? However, for those of you on the left side of the shuttle who are smiling about that situation, now realize on the left side, you could get soaked. On the left side is the wet side. In reality, you do need to do any seat rearranging. Please go ahead. Do that right now before we get underway. Once our shuttle goes into motion, I will ask everyone to remain fully seated throughout the tour. The left side is the wet side. I won't promise you so necessarily. However, the best chance to get a little bit wet on this tour is on the left side of the shuttle, so please take that into account. For those of you wanting to get wet today, that'll be your best opportunity. And I'd also like to take the opportunity to welcome you here to Disney's Hollywood Studios, the Florida counterpart of Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. My name is Jerry, and I'll be your guide on the tour today. Behind me at the wheel of our vehicles, our driver Ashley, and she'll be steering us behind the scenes of our working production facility. We'll be getting underway here in just a few moments. If you would, please listen to these additional safety announcements.
Welcome to the Studio Backlot Tour. For a safe trip, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tram. And be sure to watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenidos. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
And with that, we are all clear. Thank you. Once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second portion of the Studio's Backlot Tour. Might also mention there are no photo restrictions of any type on the tour, so please feel free to shoot as much film and video as you like. Go ahead and get those cameras out and ready. Matter of fact, that first photo opportunity is coming high in the sky. Take a look up toward the front of the shuttle. As you round the corner toward the front to your left, you'll see the symbol and the landmark of our studios, our award-winning year-full tower. Now that tower takes its inspiration from the design of a water tank that Walt Disney had constructed for our Burbank Studios in 1939. The Yearful Tower stands in at 13 stories tall, topped off by a set of Mickey Mouse ears weighing 5,000 pounds apiece. And for anyone who might be curious, that's also a hat size of 342 3/8. Also off to your left, you see some automobiles, ramps, and so on. This is the rehearsal and staging area for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. We'll talk more about that show as we pass by its arena further along in the tour. Now here at the studios, we do feature sound stages, outdoor sets, state-of-the-art editing facilities, recording studios, just about anything else needed for the production of radio programs, television shows, and motion pictures. And over the years, we've had quite a lot of activity taking place. Now, for example, Anthony Hopkins and Cuba Gooding Jr. made use of our sound stages filming Instinct. And Tom Hanks was here, producing, directing, and starring in the 13 episodes of the HBO Emmy Award-winning miniseries From the Earth to the Moon. Our backlot has been used for exterior shots for such shows as The Golden Girls and Empty Nest, and for 5 years, from 1989 to 94, our sound stages were home to the new Mickey Mouse Club. Now that show, by the way, served as the launching pad of several of today's young stars, including Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, Ryan Gosling, and Felicity's Kerry Russell. They all got their start right here on our sound stages. Now, as you make your way around this turn off to the right, you'll see 2 surviving P-40 aircraft from Touchstone Pictures Pearl Harbor, starring Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett. Taken from the mold of a real P-40 Warhawk, these full-scale replicas are produced in fiberglass over a steel frame. You might be interested to know there were actually only 16 of those full-scale replicas produced for the filming of Pearl Harbor. If you've seen that movie, you know there were a lot more P-40s than that on the screen. The remainder were all computer-generated. We're now entering one of our most glamorous departments. This is the world of creative costuming, and notice the window displays on the left. Now here in costuming, the process begins with artist designs, From there, our seamstresses and tailors take over. They may use as much as 1 1/2 million yards of fabric each year to produce more than 25,000 garments. In the display cases, you see original costumes from such films as National Treasure, Book of Secrets, Disney Channel's High School Musical 2, costumes from Step Up to the Streets, Dan in Real Life, and from Enchanted with Amy Adams and Patrick Dempsey. Also coming up ahead on the left, a special display of both costumes and props from Walt Disney Pictures, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. We have more than 250 artists involved in the design and manufacture of costumes for motion picture, television, and live entertainment needs. And I'm proud to say that here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe in the world. Now, when an art director needs to create a specific look for production, they may begin with the props department. Here, scenery designers buy and in some cases build everything they need to create the exotic worlds in which their stories take place. On either side of the shuttle, we're passing through a series of prop storage areas, but also to the left, the final large room we pass by is the scenic shop. Now that's where carpenters construct and maintain the sets to be used on the sound stages or out of location. Over the years, these talented artisans have created sets for such shows as the Rosie O'Donnell Show, Wheel of Fortune, Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, and more recently Live with Regis and Kelly, all when they were here at the studios filming on location. Also off to your left, we pass by 2 set pieces from Pirates of the Caribbean, Deadman's Chest. You may recognize those as the bone cages from that film. And as you make your way a bit deeper into the back lot, oddly enough, the next area we approach is known as the studio boneyard. Now, most studios have boneyards, simply areas where we can store oversized props such as vehicles, aircraft, anything we may need to reuse or refurbish for another production. The large steamroller, for example, appeared in the film Who Framed Roger Rabbit, starring Bob Hoskins and Christopher Lloyd. We also passed by a Venetian gondola here from the film Casanova with Heath Ledger and Sienna Miller. And that's followed by 2 model airplanes. Now the first of those 2, the larger, used in the filming of exterior shots for Flight Plan, which starred Jodie Foster. The second one, you may notice the wording The Jailbird on the nose from the 1997 film Con Air with Nicolas Cage and John Malkovich. The new period motorcycles on the end, used by director Steven Spielberg in Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade, starring Harrison Ford and Sean Connery. Now, anytime a production team has to travel to a city or town to film on location, they have to deal with a lot of problems they have little or no control over. Things like crowds, traffic, and noise. To avoid that, they often prefer to film on a studio backlot. Now, normally we have quite a lot of activity taking place, and well, this week is really no exception. One of the things we have been doing some special effects testing this morning in this large standing set off to the right. Now, when the tests are underway, the set becomes off limits to our tours, but see, we have been given green light here at the moment. You know that Ashley is in contact with our production coordinator, so apparently the between takes here. In case that gives us the opportunity to go inside the set, we'll get a look around and hopefully a good photo opportunity for you as well. Now, we will be going over a bumpy bridge, so please hold on to loose items like cameras and purses, and especially hold on to small children, please. For the safety of everyone, please remember to remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. Now, this is a large standing set, and that's the type of set designed to be used over and over again. This one is modeled after an actual canyon in Southern California, the special effects set that we call the Master Canyon. The large tanker truck is another large prop like those out in the boatyard area. Not an easy task to get that truck into place. We actually had to hoist it up over the canyon wall and lower it with a crane. You know, one of the reasons that production teams like to film on a backlot is because of the things they can recreate, and that even includes the weather. As a matter of fact, one of the effects they were testing earlier today was a rain effect. And, I wonder, anybody still upstairs? You might run the canyon's rain effect for us? We would appreciate that. Now, why might we need such an effect? Well, let's say that our script calls for a real downpour and it happens to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. Time is money in the movie-making industry, and camera crews can't just wait around for Mother Nature. When it starts with cameras to roll, that has to be ready to fall. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Now, this effect is being created by some high-pressure water shots over here, just out of the camera rain. Turning that water upward and upward in a circular motion, giving it a little backward in the fall. Now, we wanted to create a upward going effect. We could add some strobe lighting at one end of the airplane. No, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. canyon. As we exit from behind the scenes, so let me share some of the secrets with you and how those catastrophes were actually created. And although our canyon indicators may get used for production purposes, today's special effects show of course is just that. These are shows created for your enjoyment, so you know special effects. From behind, you'll see the canyon is really a steel structure covered in wire mesh, and adjoined by a layer of textured cement and tar creates a natural rock formation up in the canyon. The small yellow pipes carry the gas to the fires up above. The large gray pipes the water to the flying blood. Now to start that flood in motion, you'll see 3 large holding tanks up at the top of the canyon. When we open the gates to those tanks, that allows 70,000 gallons of water to come running down toward our tunnel. And even more dramatic impact, some of that water was blown at you by hurricanes. The earthquake effect created by large hydraulic sugar cables underneath the bridge. The Astrophy Canyon was originally put together with the help of a Hollywood special effects team, so that what seemed to be an out-of-control disaster was really a very safe, computerized sequence of events. The entire sequence can reset in just 3.5 minutes. During that amount of time, the 70,000 gallons of water gets recycled to begin our show all over again. Now, as you make your way out from behind the canyon, take a look ahead and off to the right. You'll see a special aircraft to us here and a bit of Disney history as well. This one is not a prop, it was an actual aircraft, known in airports throughout the country simply as the 234 Mickey Mouse. Among some of its earliest assignments were to shuttle Walt Disney and his Imagineers from Los Angeles to New York for the final planning stages of the 1964 World's Fair. That's where we premiered It's a Small World. Great moments with Mr. Lincoln and the Carousel of Progress. Then during the mid-60s, Walt made use of that aircraft on scouting missions over Central Florida, seeking the ideal location for our Walt Disney World resort. Now with a little movie magic here, we'll make our way from the canyons of California to the streets of New York City, just by crossing our backlot area. As we do so, we'll also be passing by our newest attraction here on the backlot. You saw some warm-ups going on earlier. Now up ahead, the Mediterranean Village set in the large grandstand is the site of Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. That show is based on one of our most popular attractions in Walt Disney Studios Park in Paris, France. Lights, Motors, Action takes you behind the scenes. We show you how we create vehicle action stunts for the movies. Now you feel like you're right here on our set as the film crew shoots a series of highly orchestrated stunts using custom-designed vehicles and carefully controlled pyrotechnics. The resulting footage is then edited, mixed with visual effects and audio effects. We show you how we create a dramatic action sequence on film. To make that all possible, we worked with some of the world's top stunt directors and designed some high-performance vehicles capable of some pretty evasive maneuvers. Now this show involves automobiles, motorcycles, and jet skis. All in all, a very exciting adventure here. Do check your showtime guides. There are 3 performances scheduled today. The first one is at 11:50 this morning, just a little over 30 minutes from now. One at 2:45 this afternoon, and the final show of the day at 5:30 this afternoon. So, if you've ever wondered how they create vehicular stunts for the movies, try to work one of those shows into your schedule today. Now, they will start loading that show again 30 minutes before those scheduled showtimes. Off to the left, we'll pass by another series of props. Miniature cattle cars, small jeeps, both unique props from the filming of Mighty Joe Young. The Acme Waste Disposal truck from the live-action version of 101 Dalmatians, and the large silver space pod from the 1986 Disney film, Flight of the Navigator. Star Wars fans may recognize the sand skip from Return of the Jedi. The bright yellow submersible and mini helicopter both appeared in the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, which starred Bill Murray. This version of the Love Bug is Demolition Derby Herbie, currently appearing in Herbie Fully Loaded. And at the end of the grouping of vehicles, the large red space pod made its appearance in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Now, from the opposite side, you may notice that we're still circling around our Lights, Motors action set. It does, in fact, take up about 8 acres here on our backlot, premiered here on May 5th, 2005. Might also notice it looks very different from this side. From the opposite view, you were seeing all of the detailing of that Mediterranean village. And that, of course, was the audience or the camera's point of view. From this side, simply the steel structures that keep our backlot standing. We're only going to build what that camera needs to see. I might also take the opportunity here to mention our Phantasmic show tonight. That's our nighttime spectacular here at the studios. Phantasmic will be presented twice tonight. That will be at 9 p.m. and again at 10:30 p.m. this evening. Now, Fantasmic is an excellent, a very popular show, also a limited capacity show. So I do recommend, especially for that 9 o'clock show, want to be there a good 45 minutes to an hour prior to showtime, proceeding in the amphitheater area. Once it fills up, it's all the folks who could see the show for any given performance. And as you make your way on around the turn, off to the right, see the entrance to Lights, Motors, Action. Looks like they're beginning to preload for that 11:50 show at the present time. You can work that one in your schedule. That'll be the easiest show to get into here today. And as you make your way on around the turn, take a look down the street, get a view of our very own New York skyline right here in Central Florida. And this illusion is created by an old movie trick known as forced perspective. The skyscrapers at the end of the street are actually just painted flat. The tallest of which are about 4 stories tall from a block and a half away. You might also be interested to know we've recently redeveloped this entire section of the back lot. In addition to Lights, Motors, Action, we've added a skyline of San Francisco, soon to come one of Chicago to join our existing New York City skyline, renaming the entire area Streets of America, but all with the idea, of course, giving producers more locales to choose from when they're filming here on our back lot. Now this also signals we are coming to the end of our tour today, so please take a moment, check around, be sure you have all your personal belongings gathered up. As you exit the show today, you'll take a stroll through the American Film Institute showcase. There you'll see a themed exhibit titled Villains, movie characters you love to hate. Now if you're heading for that Lights, Motors, Action show, your one and only exit is still through the sliding blue doors and straight off through the showcase, then around the loop, the Lights, Motors, Action. Once again this morning, your driver was Ashley. My name is Jerry. We both thank you very much for joining us today on the Studios Backlot Tour.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del banco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Ninandero. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planetary galaxies. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that will one day become home to the American farm. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce healthy harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy fruit of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the road. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disneyland. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with a handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes swimming on the side. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
client's the new owner of this birthday.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chickie Babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about the next show that will be starting soon. In this premium, the store will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here at the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this scoop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Too. Not.
Toe.
Not.
Toe.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone,
Oh, come on, will you?
Toe, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the lines.
Away,
You
go
go
away.
ahead. Oh,
Go away.
Here we go!
Non-stop service to Endor is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Interplanetary travelers must have a current passport and the necessary visas prior to leaving the spaceport. Passengers requiring assistance should visit the nearest information kiosk. Thank you.
Star Tours is now offering convenient daily departures to the exotic moon of Endor. Come spend an afternoon or the entire day with the lovable Ewoks in their charming tribal villages. It's a fun-filled visit that you and
Forward-facing dimples clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del baño y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel. Storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. That's it. Julie, sorry. Sorry. Make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire. Gunners, blast away. Blast. Ah, there it is. After that train. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. I can't stop. That could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, gravity gold axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need something from Bungo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, realize closer. Cargo's breaking, keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. A gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We'll never get out of this. A distraction. Come on, let's get the train. Hurry. Down. We've got company. Who is right? We lead them back behind the resistance. Only 3 left. He's the last. Watch out! Yes, Chewie will pilot us. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the first order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon. Not bad.
I was doing it better than that. You are 35%.
This thing doesn't work well.
Awful. I was doing better than that. Fired.
That's not too bad.
R5, damage report.
I'm driving next
Engine
time.
failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support failure. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu.
Hey, what's going on here?
Where are we?
Oh, look, we're on the wrong side of the screen.
Oh, yeah, wow. Hey, look. Bunny Rabbit.
Get off. Come on, let's go. Oh, hi, there you are. Hello, I'm Rosie.
And I'm Colin. And we've got 5 or 6 hours of vacation slides to show you.
No, we don't, actually. We're here to tell you all about sourdough bread.
We are?
Okay, let's get started. Did you know that the traditional sourdough baking process goes back to the California Gold Rush?
You're reading this, aren't you?
No, of course not. I did some research. I made a few notes.
So, my little encyclopedia, what exactly is sourdough?
Well, it's a type of bread that doesn't use yeast as a leavening agent.
These miners had agents?
I don't think so. Look at them.
Isn't it nice to see the guys helping with the dishes?
Now, Colin, did you know to make sourdough bread you need a chunk of what's called starter or mother dough?
Wouldn't you need mother dough and father dough?
No, just mother dough. These guys here used to carry a chunk of it with them in their bedroll to keep it warm.
Well, that's an image I'll carry with me through summertime.
Well, we're not talking five-star restaurant here, we're talking grub. They would take the dough, put it on a stick, and cook it over the campfire.
Isn't it true they used to strain their coffee grounds through a sock?
They hope so.
Oh, I love these guys. The Jefferson Airplane.
No. This is the Bodine family. And this is Isidore Bodine. He's the one who perfected the sourdough starter.
Tastes perfected to me.
Yeah. By the way, did you know they are still using the same sourdough starter that Isidore mixed here 150 years ago? Excuse me?
Must have made an awful lot of it.
You see, you have to save a little bit of the starter dough to mix with the next day's batch of flour and water to keep the fermentation process going.
Hey, did you know that the strain of bacteria found in mother dough is Lactobacillus San Francisco?
How did you know that?
Internet. Hey, can we watch them bake something?
Oddly enough, that's what we're here for.
Great.
You people go on ahead. I'm going to meet you in there. Colin, you stay here and make sure there are no stragglers, okay?
Okay. All right, just more kind of a red line to my right. Good. They're on their way, Rosie. Okay, bye. I'll see you soon.
Okay, everybody, here we go. Come on in. There's plenty of room. Gather around the window right here. Make sure you can find a spot where you can see me on one of the screens. Come on, Colin. They can find their way, okay? It's not the California Trail.
We lost a couple to coyotes along the way. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, well, but you did.
Yeah. This is the bakery. That should be obvious to everyone.
Ooh,
Even
look what I found.
What's that?
Oh, and I have one for you.
Is that me? What the cutie?
Okay, I'm ready to start baking. What do we do first?
Okay. First you get a hunk of the mother dough and mix it with flour, add a little salt and water, and that's it. Voila, the entire list of ingredients.
Right. Here's some dough.
Let's bake it. Oh, not so fast. From start to finish, it takes bakers about 72 hours to make a loaf of sourdough bread.
72 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your hurry? Relax, and all the roses.
Okay, so what's next?
Well, you know, bakers actually think of dough as a living thing. So after it's been beaten up and kneaded by the mixer, it needs to sort of relax and calm down.
Seems pretty relaxed to me. In fact, almost catatonic.
Right.
I internalize all my tension.
Well, what happens then?
Well, then we drop it into that funnel over there, above the divider. The divider cuts it into nice, even pieces.
So for this, it has to be relaxed?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Oh, what happens then when it goes down that conveyor belt?
Well, it goes into the rounder. Do you know what the rounder does?
Oh, makes it into squares?
No.
Tetrahedrons?
No.
Polygons?
Is that your final answer?
Okay, so now the dough is round.
Yes.
Then
we have my favorite machine, the overhead intermediate proofer.
Wow, it's like a little Disney ride for bread.
Attention, please keep your little buns in the vehicle at all times.
The device rolls the dough over and over from basket to basket, takes takes it on a little trip, letting it, once again, relax.
This is the most laid-back bread on earth. Come on, Rosie, you're teasing me. Can't we bake it?
No, not yet. Next, the bakers lay the dough on screens and put the screens into oven racks.
Then we bake it.
Not yet. You'll have to go around the corner to the next window to find out more, okay? And you go on ahead. I'll stay here and get the stragglers.
You stay with the nice lady.
All right.
All right. Everyone, follow me.
Follow him, everybody. And you relax, okay? Okay. Come on.
Out along this window. All right. Everyone, can you see me? Oh, nice shirt. All right. All right. Okay. Well, this, I guess, is the oven. If not, I'm having some incredible hot flashes. Slap some garlic butter on me and I'm ready to go.
Hey, Colin. Okay, where were we?
We were getting ready to bake some bread.
No, we weren't. What, are you trying to confuse me? Let me think. I remember the racks of dough. The racks of dough are taken upstairs to a refrigerated fermentation room.
Refrigerated?
Yes.
Look, I know a thing or two about baking bread. Well, actually I don't, but I'm pretty sure you have to have heat to bake something, right?
Sounds right to me. For a technical question like that, I'm going to have to call in an expert. I'd like you to meet my friend, Tony, the baker. Tony!
Hi! Are you enjoying your visit?
Oh, we're having a great time. We really are. But I'm afraid I have reached my limit of baking knowledge.
Tony, call it here. Give us the lowdown. Don't you think we've coddled this dough long enough? Isn't it time to turn up the heat on this baby?
Well, no. The dough needs time to ferment in a refrigerated, climate-controlled room. Now that gives the bread a better flavor, texture, and color. It takes about 13 to 16 hours.
You know, I like a man who can cook.
Then what happens?
In the proof box, the dough is slowly brought up to about 95 degrees, 90% humidity.
Why not just take it to Florida?
All right, so it's baking now, right? Because it's rising.
No, it's still fermenting. The dough triples in size now due to the expansion of trapped gases.
Hey, listen, we all have trapped gas occasionally.
Well, now the bread is scored, so it won't split with its base.
Oh, so now, I'm almost afraid to ask, it's time to bake it, right? Or do we have to take it out to dinner first? Maybe a bit of a rub-down?
It's ready to bake.
You're kidding.
I hear they spin the bread around when they're actually baking. Is that true?
That's right. And the mist of steam is sprayed on it from time to time. This gives the crust a beautiful reddish golden color.
Oh, so I'm thinking I probably couldn't do this at home in the toaster oven.
No, I don't think so.
Listen, Tony, thank you so much.
Yes.
It's been a thrill. Thank you.
You were superb. I feel enlightened and rich for men.
My pleasure. Bye.
Bye.
You know what? I'm going to spray you down because I think you could use some of that golden
Just
color.
a little on the... Okay, that's enough. All right, the hair. You know what I deep frizz. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. A masterpiece of the baker's art. What are you doing? Hey, what are you...
Waiting for that.
That's not yours.
Tony gave it to me. Look right at me.
He didn't look at you. That was ours to share, Colin.
No, it's mine. It's all mine.
One piece, please. One little piece? A tiny piece? I'm telling Mickey.
All right. Here.
Yeah, you see?
Here, don't tell Goofy I owe him money.
You do?
Well, don't even ask.
I don't even want to get into that. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great time here.
Bye.
I'm going to go eat. Share it.
Here we go.
The town crier of Liberty Square. But my friends call me JJ. come on, everyone, gather round. You're just in time. Come closer, all ye people, gather round and listen well. I've got a satchel full of history's greatest tales to tell. Your hair will stand on end with all the history and such.
Unless, of course, you're bald like me, in which case, not so much.
Hey, Sam! It's Sam Eagle, everybody! Tell us, Sam, what great American story are we sharing today?
Today we shall salute the Declaration of Independence.
Ah, a great story indeed. The people of the colonies, they said, let freedom ring! Declared their independence.
And they overthrew the king.
There were battles, there was violence, there were spies and traitors too.
We won't speak about all that. This is wholesome through and through.
Right, let's bring out some friends to help us. Hey there, that's your cue. Welcome!
Hiya!
Woo!
Great moments in history. La 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 la. Great moments in history.
And this one features more. And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American parts.
Hi-ho, and welcome to Great Moments in History.
But just the American parts.
That's right, Sam.
And as the official Liberty Square historian, I have drafted tributes to every important event in American history. JJ, please remind everyone which great moment we are sharing today.
The Declaration of Independence!
Excellent! I read it every night before bed, and so should you. And now I will recite from memory the entire Declaration of Independence. When in the course of human...
Excuse me, Sam?
Kermit, you are interrupting America.
Sam, the gang and I were talking, and we had some ideas to make your show more entertaining.
Entertaining? Mm-hmm. In a theme park?
Yeah.
Highly unusual.
Aw, please, Sam? JJ, I could use a little help here. Sure, Kermit. Let's put this to a vote. All those in favor of making Sam's story a little more entertaining, say aye. Aye. The ayes have it.
Oh, it appears democracy has spoken. All right, Kermit, you and your band of weirdos can go.
Okay.
But please, do it with dignity.
Oh, sure, Sam. We always do things with dignity.
Hey, Kermit, the all-chicken chorus is ready for their big number. The clock heard round the world.
Get it, girls!
Too soon. Back to the dressing room.
Oh, Kermit! What part will Walt be playing in today's performance? Well, Piggy, this is a story about the Founding Fathers. There's no part for you. No part for moi? Oh, we'll see about that. Sheesh. Okay, places, everyone. Sam, JJ, take it away. All right, friends, what do you say? Want to help us make some history?
Cue the patriotic music. The year is 1776.
1776.
We are in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia?
JJ, why are you doing that?
I'm the town crier.
Well, cheer up and allow me to continue. The year is 1776, and the Second Continental Congress has convened.
Roll call, Thomas Jefferson. Hi-ho, Jefferson here. John Adams.
Hey, that's me. Woohoo!
And the highly quotable Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Ben Franklin here. A penny saved is a penny earned. And if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is definitely not the sport for you.
Let's hear it for your Founding Fathers. Sam.
Delegates are discussing the question of America's independence from England, and there is much debate.
Psst. Hey, that's you guys.
Oh,
right.
Debate.
Debate.
Point of view.
Opinion.
Says you.
Argument.
Point.
Counterpoint.
Order. Needle point.
Order.
I'll take 2 hot dogs with extra mayo.
A banana sounds appealing. Waka waka.
You get on with it.
Okay, Sam. Guys, look, let's get down to business. Does anyone have any arguments in favor of independence?
I do. Our continued association with England has grown intolerable. King George has altered our government, enforced cruel repression, and abolished our rights.
Wow, nice job, Gonzo. How did you remember all that?
I stapled it to my arm.
Oh, yeesh. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, now, does anyone have any arguments in favor of England and King George?
Boo!
Come on,
No
everyone!
King George! No 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 King George!
Did someone call what? Piggy, what are you doing here? I told you there's no part for you in this show.
Of course there is. After all, who better to play royalty than what? All hail King George!
Piggy, women aren't kings, they're queens.
Fine! All hail Queen Georgette!
Good grief. I protest! This is not historically accurate. The king was not at the Congress.
You got a bear playing Ben Franklin. And doing a great job at it. Let's hear it for the bear, huh?
Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie!
Guys,
Go
can we
Fozzie!
continue, please?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Kermit. King George, Queen Georgette, you are not a good ruler.
Who? What?
Yes, you. You mistreat the colonists. You raise taxes.
You are drunk with power.
You might even say she's intoxicated.
That was pretty good. Queen Georgette, can't you see? The colonists are angry.
We are angry. The colonists are irate. We are irate.
The colonists are revolting.
We are revolting.
And say that again. We are revolting. Sorry.
Okay, it's time to vote. JJ, if you please.
All right. All those in favor of declaring their independence from England and Queen Georgette say aye!
Aye! The ayes have it. Let's declare our independence.
Yeah! Queen Georgette, it appears you lose.
Wait, what? I lose?
Well, sure, Piggy. You see, in the American Revolution, England loses, which means the king, or the queen, loses.
Excuse me? It is I, Georgette Washington, and I cannot tell a lie. I look fabulous!
Piggy.
This is a
Oh boy.
Nice outfit.
Enough of this nonsense. Can we please move on?
Sure, Sam. Now, we need someone to write the declaration.
We need someone with the brains, someone with the wit.
Someone with a pen.
Sheesh. Okay, I, Thomas Jefferson, will write the declaration. But I'm going to need everyone's help.
Let's start with a list of demands, shall we? I demand a new cell phone, a bigger dressing room.
I want a
cell
case
phone.
of rubber chicken.
Did somebody say chicken? Okay, girls, get it.
A case of banana.
That's it. You're doing it.
Guys, when Jefferson wrote the Declaration, it was more than a list of demands.
What? Oh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was about things we all believe in. Things worth fighting for. Things that inspired the birth of a new nation.
Gee, Kermit, what do you mean?
Well, like the Declaration says, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are
All together!
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Sam, why are you crying? I thought that was pretty good.
It wasn't good. It was glorious.
Yes! Way to go, everyone.
Hey, Sam, looks like now you're the town crier.
Just ring the bell.
Let freedom ring!
Great moments in history, the 4th day of July. Great moments in history, we said King George goodbye.
And here's what we will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history, great moments in history, great moments in history. Great moments in history, with just the American hearts.
everyone, we couldn't have done it without you. And to England, no hard feelings. You're still one of our best friends.
Thank you all for joining us for a great moment in American history. We hope you come by again soon and have a magical stay here at the Magic Kingdom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So long, everybody.
We can look around a little bit too.
One ahead.
Stick them out. Everything's working today. Mom.
Oh, look at, watch this, Mitchell.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, got it. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Bill. Yeah. The next group's ready.
Oh. Thanks. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McKim. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26-8 grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted or blocks?
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Not such a good feeling, but hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay.
All right.
What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions, to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road the corner.
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one.
Jack?
Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Oh, great. Well, Sherry says we're ready, so we'll see you out there on the test track. So please make sure your safety belts are securely fastened, as they always should be in your vehicle.
We're clear for dispatch.
Okay, let's move them up to the test area. Okay, here we go.
Ready, Mitchell?
Vehicle 4 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
The torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great, let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Like your car.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cone
Let's hit the brakes and see if I can steer you through. Hold on.
Braking now. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
What, the crash one?
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS reactivated. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed 10%. So it's not a matter that you wait long, it's 20%. 30%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am.
And that's what we call an evasive maneuver. Hang on tight. Increase speed for the loop.
I expected it to be raining when we came out.
As long as they're heated up, let's grab a thermal image.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all components are well within test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data.
Wasn't as scary, was it?
And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works best when it's set free.
Every race to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Hit me in the man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has a
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Ted, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out in style.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
Hey, I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your
He's
locations.
overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. Well, you heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
How are we going around? I find that toy!
Venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Daddy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Invité pour le dîner.
No. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Hey, wait, that's it!
Bienvenido,
Your attention, please. Disneyland has now ended its normal operating day. We thank you for your visit to the Magic Kingdom and that the memories you've made will bring you back again soon. While the rest of the park closes, Main Street will remain open for your shopping convenience. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Disneyland ha terminado su día normal de operaciones. Les agradecemos su visita al Reino Mágico y esperamos que regresen pronto para crear aún más recuerdos. Mientras que el resto del parque comienza a cerrar, las tiendas de Main Street permanecerán abiertas para su comodidad. Gracias.
Look up above your heads, you'll see an animal identification guide. It's going to help you spot some of the different species we may see on our safari. We won't see all of them, but we usually have pretty good luck. First stop,
Hey, Twin, we have the off-clear twin day. That means let's go. Job over. My name is Derek. I'll be your driver today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Is everyone having a good day so far?
Yes.
Great, that's good to hear. Hopefully it gets even better from here. If you have any loose articles like phones or cameras, make sure you hold on to them. If you drop them, I can't stop and get them. Also, if you have a camera, I recommend keeping it out and ready. We can't stop for all the animals we see, and if we do stop for them, they don't always stop for us. It's the best way of getting a clear picture of them. During our entire journey, I do ask everyone, please remain seated at all times. Keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle. This includes children. They can sit on your lap, but they can't stand out or anywhere else, just for everyone's safety. Our first stop here today will be the Little Ituri Forest. It's home to some very shy animals. I like to use the vegetation around them as kind of a natural camouflage. When I see animals, I'll point them out and talk about them. If you see any, there's a spotting guide up above you. I'll help you identify what you're looking at. We won't see everything up there, but hopefully we can see most of them. We're going to start off strong after the right-hand side. There's some animals up on the hill there with striped legs. They kind of look like zebra, but they're not related to zebra at all. Actually, the only living known relative of giraffe. They're called okapi. They're extremely shy, recluse animals. They're so shy they weren't even discovered by Westerners until 1901. Just like giraffe, they have really long tongues to help them reach their food. Watering holes like the one out to the left are essential in forests like these. Animals will stay close to them, that way they have a source to drink from. If you look straight across the water up on the ledge up there, you'll see a black rhino. Actually really rare to see. They weigh about 3,000 pounds, charge about 35 miles an hour. They're virtually indestructible animals except in the hands of humans. Due to poaching, there's less than 5,000 of them left. They're poached for their horns, which don't have typical bony cores. They're made of the same material as their hair and nails. That's all they're poached for. The bird out to the right is called a saddle-billed stork. They get their name from the saddle shape on their bill. They stand about 5 feet tall, have a wingspan of about 9 feet. They're very unique birds that travel in pairs of male and female together, pretty much just the two of them their entire life. Females have yellow eyes, males have brown. To the left, you'll see some tannish animals. They're called greater kudu. The second largest antelope in Africa. Males have horns, females don't. They're shy nocturnal animals. Next to them are bongo. They're known as the ghosts of the forest because they're so shy and timid. Males and females have very uniquely shaped horns that help them run through the brush without getting tangled. There's even some babies back there. Along the edge of the Ituri forest runs the Sape River. Sometimes we'll spot hippos there. Do we have any hippo fans? Awesome. Let's see if we can find any. Hippopotamus means river horse, but they're actually closely related to whales. They weigh about 5,500 pounds, can run about 30 miles an hour. Hippos are nocturnal. At night, they leave the water searching for food. They'll walk up to 6 miles looking for it, and once they find it, they'll consume about 90 pounds of grass each every single night. They can hold their breath for about 8 minutes, and they walk along the ground under the water, which makes it challenging to spot them. If you see a blob, discoloration, or bubbles in the water, it's probably a hippo. Keep in mind, you might not always see them on the surface, but that doesn't always mean they're not there. A group of hippo together is called a bloat. There's 2 in the water out to the right, you can kind of see, and there's quite a bit more in the water out to the left, behind that island there. On that middle island are pink-backed pelican. They get their name because they turn a pinkish color during mating season and nest up in trees. Hippos may seem cute, but they're actually one of the most dangerous animals we'll see all day. They're extremely territorial. If you get too close to a hippo or get in the water without realizing they're there, they become very, very aggressive. You don't want to mess with them. Do we have any favorite animals we're looking for today? Giraffe fans? Maybe a few. There's babies out in the reserve. What about elephants? Some elephant fans. Any lion fans? Lions are my favorite. Don't tell the other animals, though they get kind of jealous. I'm sure we're looking for some more. Let's head over to the swamp. It's an entirely different ecosystem. A great place to start looking for some of our favorites. Now on the right up here, we're going to see a baobab tree. We'll see them all throughout the reserve. They're also known as upside-down trees because they look like they're upside down. They do really well in droughts. They store water in their trunks and go about 9 months of the year without leaves, which helps to conserve water. Because of this, they can live to be thousands of years old. We're entering the African savanna we're all working hard to conserve. Search is home to millions of animals every year as a roaming grave searching for food. It does work like a big circle here. The elephants, they're the bulldozers. They push down the trees, which helps the grass grow and helps provide food. The giraffe will eat the leaves under the trees, which lets sunlight through to also help the grass grow. The zebra and the antelope will eat the grass, and then smaller animals like warthogs, they do the edge work. Helps create the image we're all looking at today. In a balanced ecosystem, there's food for everyone. You look under the big tree out to the left, kind of up in the grass there, you'll see painted dogs. They're also known as wild dogs. They're not your typical dog, though. They're actually the most successful hunters in Africa. They're more successful at hunting than the big cats, including lions. They rally before they hunt. They'll hunt in the morning and the evening. They follow their prey until it drops from exhaustion. And once they get it, they'll consume 1/3 of their body weight in just one sitting. On the left, you'll see Patterson Zealand lying down by the trees back there. They're actually the largest antelope in Africa. They'll stand about 5 feet tall. Their shoulder height can weigh up to about 2,000 pounds. They can jump up to about 8 feet in the air. Both males and females have spiral-shaped horns on their head. The orangish mounds we're passing are called termite mounds. They're hard as concrete. Elephants use them as scratching posts. Once they wear them down a little, antelopes stand on top of them. That way they can see predators like lions approaching. Inside each mound are millions of termites. There's also a series of tunnels and canals that help them to move. See some Maasai giraffe up ahead. We're going to see them out to the left. You see them about 20 feet tall. They're tallest. There are some babies on the reserve. They're born about 6 feet tall. In the human world, that's pretty big, but in giraffe world, it's really not. A giraffe will spend about 18 hours of their day eating, and they sleep very little, sometimes just about 30 minutes a day. When they do sleep, they typically will sleep standing up. They don't really like to lie down. They're too vulnerable to their predators. They have 7 vertebrae in their neck like humans. A giraffe can run about 30 miles an hour, and they have hearts that can reach lengths over 2 feet long. They're known for their irregular patterns. However, every giraffe's pattern is totally different and unique, like a fingerprint. A group of giraffe together is called a tower, as a tower of giraffe. I can't stop for them. There's new animals in the area, so I have to kind of roll by them. I see a lot of down trees up here as well. That's normally a pretty good sign. There's elephants nearby. Elephants are extremely social creatures as well. Except for adult males, though. Adult males tend to be very solitary. They really like to be alone or with only other males. They weigh about 12,000 pounds. Adult females weigh about 8,000, and each elephant consumes up to 300 pounds of food every single day. When you think about their eating, it's mostly grass and leaves, so that's pretty impressive. Start heading towards elephant country. I know the road that will take us there. It's a short drive. We should be there pretty quickly. Maybe we can see one along the way. Left and up, you'll see some mandrills. They're the largest, most colorful monkey in Africa. Males weigh about 100 pounds. Females weigh about 30. Males will be much larger, much more colorful. The leader of the group of monkeys, which is called a troop. To the right-hand side is an African elephant. That's a male. He's alone and larger, which is what gives it away. Trying to get a better view of him. Uh-oh. The road I was going to take is closed. I know a different way. There's an old rickety bridge. I haven't been there in a while. What do you say? Should we go for it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We're going to see some more elephants, right? If you're not an African, easy to tell you're looking at an African elephant is from their ears, which look like the shape of Africa. And they flap their ears is how they regulate their body temperature. Trying to find some more. I just hope they worked on this bridge. Last time it was pretty bumpy. Almost. Everyone made it. It's a little worse than I remember. The good news is there's still a few parts of it connected. Is anyone on board Scared Heights? If you are, just close your eyes like me. So it's steady. Oh, they tried to fix it. I see a new patch of duct tape. That stuff really can't fix anything. Well, I'm safe. About half of you are. Did everyone make it across with me this time?
Yeah.
Great, let's try to find some elephants, make it worth the trip. Now you see tusk marks in the clay up here. Elephants will break it off and eat it. It gives them minerals they don't get in their regular diet. It's like a vitamin for them. I think it's pretty cool. For all the moms on board, this fact will be much scarier than that bridge. Female elephants are pregnant for 22 months. I know, that's a long time. Now, young elephants have the second longest childhood to humans, about 15 years. There are young elephants on the reserve. It's really hard to tell how old they are, though. They grow fairly quickly. We're trying to find the best place to see them up ahead. Hopefully we can find some down by the watering hole. I'm still in that area where the new animals are, so I have to keep rolling for the elephants, too. I can't come to a complete stop, but I can slow down quite a bit. So make sure you have your cameras out and ready so you can get a good picture if you want one. In the meantime, I'm going to try and tune into a local Harambe radio station. I can normally get a pretty strong signal here. That way we can listen to some music while we look for elephants. Looks like most of the herd is down by the watering hole, which is great news for us. Normally that's a pretty cool view. If you see any elephants throwing dirt on their back or rolling in dirt, they can actually get sunburned, and they'll use dirt like a sunblock. Both male and female African elephants have ivory tusks, which I want their boats for. Their trunks might not seem stronger, but they're going to be up to 100,000 muscles in just their trunk. It's actually really powerful. Out to the left are greater flamingo. They're born gray, but after about a year of eating brine shrimp and other seafood, they turn the pinkish color we see right now. The chemical in the shrimp that turns them pink is beta-carotene. Does anyone know you call a group of flamingo together? It's called the flamboyants. It's pretty funny. They're also known as a stand. I guess flock is just too simple for a flamingo. Now, I see white rhino markings up ahead here. White rhinos are bigger than black rhino. They weigh about 5,000 pounds compared to 3,000. They're not named after their color. Both white and black rhinos are both actually gray. They're named after the shape of their mouth and their size. Their mouths are wider. They get their name after the African word bite, which means wide, but it's translated into white. Let's see if we can find any up ahead. Looks like they might be moving around a little bit. In the meantime, out to the left, we do see some zebra. A zebra's skin mirrors the pattern of their fur. Their hind leg is so strong that with one kick it could break a lion's jaw. Zebra are also blind runners, which means if they get scared or spooked and start running, they can't see. They'll run in any direction and hope there's nothing in front of them. The little brown animals out to the left are called bontebok. They're related to wildebeest. At one point, there was only about 17 total bontebok left. They were put on reserves and safe farms. Now they're doing much better. They're poached for their coat, which has a very unique coloring to it. They're extremely gentle animals. See some spots on the side of the hill here. If you look out to the left and backwards, you might be able to see them. It's kind of a tough angle. There's some up ahead as well. These are a little bit easier to see. These are Cheeto. Cheeto are at an average speed of 60 miles an hour. Their daytime hunters have phenomenal vision. It takes them about 3 seconds to reach that 60-mile-an-hour mark. Once they hit it, they can only run it for a short distance. If you look out to the left, you'll see them lying down. It's really hard to see them. They blend in well with the sun and shade combination. Does anyone see them over there? They're kind of, if you look out to the left and then to the right a little bit, you'll see them into the bushes. They're in this direction, this way. Can you see them? I know, they're really hard to see. They're camouflage. They're not powerful animals, they're speedy animals. If they come across an animal that is powerful like a lion, they'll turn around and run the other way. Speaking of lions, I see a Kobe rock formation up ahead, which is a good place to look for them. Lions are inactive about 20 hours of the day. It doesn't necessarily mean they sleep all day, it just means they really like to lay around a lot. You can hear lions roar for up to 5 miles. Females are the hunters. Males typically stay back and protect the pride. At night, a lion's vision is 6 times stronger than a human and helps them hunt. They're rabid hunters, so they hunt what they see moving. If there's something standing still, they may not even notice it. In Swahili, lion is Simba. I know, what a coincidence. If there's any wilderness explorers on board, you're on the Simba 1. That's SIMBA1, page 13 of your handbook, Simba 1. There's a crash of rhinos out to the right. You can get a pretty cool view of them. There's even some babies. Babies stay pretty close to mom. Keep in mind, mom weighs 5,000 pounds, can run 35 miles an hour. So if you thought your mom was scary when she's mad, these are a little scarier. Left it up is a pride of lion. There's a male. Look higher, you'll see a female. She's way up on top of the rocks up there. Extremely graceful animals, but they're also very powerful. You get that sense when you're around them. I see some burrows up ahead. Warthogs live in burrows that they typically take over from other animals and make their own. Sleep with their tusks out to protect themselves. The males do actually have warts in the side of their head, so it's not as literal as it sounds. They may seem harmless, but they can run 35 miles an hour, and their tusks are razor sharp, so you don't want to get in their way. On the left and down again up here, we're going to see some ostrich eggs in the dirt. Ostrich eggs are the largest eggs in the world. Each one will weigh around 3 pounds. You can stand on one of them and it wouldn't even crack. If you're wondering what Disney does or what we can do to protect some of the animals we've seen today, the Disney Conservation Fund has been doing research for a long time. And a good example of something we've learned is elephants in Africa migrate quite a bit. There's a problem though, they're migrating onto farms and taking crops from farmers, and the farmers did not have a non-violent way to stop it. Fences don't work, elephants plow right through them. So Disney went over to try to help their conservation partners find a solution. They found out that elephants are terrified of bees. So they created beehive fences and installed them in Africa. This not only keeps elephants out of dangerous territory, it also benefits the farmers. They can make extra money from the honey. What we can do is recycle old technology like cell phones, cameras, and computers. We can also just learn more about these animals, because the more we know, the more we can help, just like elephants and bees. The animals to the left and right are called scimitar horned oryx. They get their name from the scimitar-shaped horns on their head. They're on the critically endangered list. I think their horns are pretty cool. If you have any questions about anything we've seen today or anything I can help you with for the rest of your day, feel free to let me know. I would be more than happy to help. In the meantime, we're going to start to make our way back towards Harambe Village. Once we get back, if you're looking for more fun things to do, I recommend the Pangani Forest Trail. You can see gorillas, baby gorillas, naked mole rats, hissing cockroaches, underwater hippos, meerkats, and more. About a 15-minute hike, which will get some great pictures and make some great memories. At the end of Harambe on the right is the Festival of Lion King. It's one of the most popular shows at Disney. By far one of my favorites. It's worth the trip. Make sure you drink plenty of water today, otherwise the heat can sneak up on you. Did everybody enjoy the safari?
Yeah.
Great, that's good to hear. Now the best thing is no two safaris are ever the same. Whether it be a different driver, different animals, or the same animals closer, it's always unique. here. We say Asante-san to say thank you so Asante-san for joining me today. It's been a pleasure having you. If you enjoyed it, my name is Derek. If you didn't, names really aren't that important. Hopefully you did, though. I think we saw some pretty cool animals. Hopefully we got to see some of their favorites. If you're looking for tigers today, check out Asia. Sometimes we'll spot them on the Maharaja Trail. If you're looking for crocodiles, head over to Dinoland. You may be able to spot them there. The American crocodile. Sometimes you'll see them there. I'm going to take you right back to where I picked you up. It's a short drive back. We should be back in just a few minutes.
Every picture tells a story. With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives.
Sand monster. Look, a snagged with tigers.
Here's my little shortstop.
She's got frog feet.
I think we should call this Jerry's picture. We can relive the moments of our lives. With imagination, anything is possible.
I'm gonna be a fireman just like my dad. It's Billy Cartwright stepping up to the plate. Bases are over. One, two, three, fresh to air it back. This is Houston. How's the view up there?
1, 2, 3. I don't think this, is this thing on? I don't think this thing is on. Can anyone hear me? Good, you can hear me. Hi everyone, I'm Christy Smithers, an assistant here at the Institute. We're just about ready for you next door, but before we go in to see today's presentation, here's a message from my boss, the head of the Imagination Institute.
Hello, Dr. Nigel Chen here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our annual open house. It is my pleasure to have you here, just as it is your pleasure to be here. For over 100 years, the Imagination Institute has honored the world's leading thinkers, dreamers, and innovators with the Inventor of the Year Award. This year's recipient, Professor Wayne Zielinski, holds patents on numerous unique, one-of-a-kind inventions, including the hands-free phone helmet, the hands-free personal grooming helmet, and his newest creation, the video camera helmet, which, if I'm not mistaken, is also hands-free. But what brought Professor Zielinski to our attention was not headwear, but his incredible shrinking and enlarging machine. Although he's had some small setbacks, he has demonstrated a truly enormous gift for imaginativeness. Today, before receiving his award, the good professor will demonstrate for us his latest inventions, all developed right here at the Institute. Before we begin, I have one special reminder. Do remember, safety goggles must be worn during the presentation. But please, for your safety, do not put on the safety goggles until you are safely seated safely inside the theatre safely. That's right. Now, please gather up your personal belongings and move all the way into the auditorium. See you in a few moments. Cheerio.
You see some car chases? I've got some very cool people I'd like you to meet here for me. Well, they're going to help us get things started off. Please welcome the Clayton family! And we're going to get everybody in the mood by showing you a few gags from some soon-to-be classic action movies. So, cue, Clayton family. Nice! Action! Perfect.
First scene as quick as possible. Just need to know, is everybody fired up?
Are you ready?
Yes. Got a lot of action coming your way. Logan, let's check with drivers, make sure we're good. All right, today, ladies and gentlemen, we're shooting a big chase sequence similar to the ones you've just seen on the big screen, only we're shooting a brand new action-adventure film set in the south of France. All you need to know right now is that our hero is in a red car and he has this top secret envelope with him. Now, everybody else is just trying to prevent him from leaving town with it. That's the scenario. Logan, drivers ready? Good to go. All right, let's go ahead and slate it, please.
Rolling, ballet train, sequence 7 in, take one more.
All right, drivers ready on my countdown. In 3, 2, 1, action! Yeah, let's start it. All right, Ultra, let's check the playback when we set up for this next chase.
All right, give us a set.
Let's go to reset the flick on here. Take it off set. All right, what do you think so far? Terrific, thank you so much. I love hearing that. My name is Don Langland, the director for today's shoot. Today we're going to show you what goes into creating complex vehicle stunts, just like the ones you just saw. One of the most important things I've learned, got to hire the best stunt coordinator you can find. So member of the creative team, our lead stunt coordinator, Logan Rule. Hey, good afternoon, everybody! Thank you very much. All right, off to a good start. Terrific. I see right there. A lot of close calls. It's good stuff. Love that for Chase Mills. Tell me guys what you do for us.
Yeah, sure thing, Don. Folks, basically my job out here is to choreograph some of this action and bring these scenes together. You know, there's stuff team our director here, but biggest responsibility is safety.
Absolutely. We talk safety every single day here with these extreme stunts. It's our number one priority.
Well, it's critical. The drivers make it look easy on here. There's a lot of planning in everything we do. In fact, I better get on.
And your playback's ready.
Great, let's do video assist camera one.
Video assist is coming up.
You're going to see some black and white images up here on the screen. This just helps us preview what we've shot before the film gets developed. It's called video assist. We have cameras all over the set. Most of this one is not taken from my two cameramen. I got everything down here in the slab chair. We got the camera truck. But I just want you to notice how we're framing the action in some of these shots. Keeping the camera low actually makes it look like these cars are going faster than they really are. In the short distance, already getting upwards of 50 to 70 miles per hour at times, but keeping that camera low really keeps it exciting for a chase film. In fact, it's a technique used in almost every car chase you've seen on film. Oh, this is great footage. Let's just get right to the height of the chase.
Rams, Lloyd, all of it.
Heard a lot of cheering, a lot of excitement when this was happening. There it is, that high-performance machine, a hero car. Look at this reverse jump. Slow-mo for you so you can really capture that detail. Ernie, my main cameraman, right underneath those cars, and then zooming right in on the driver. There it is right there.
Main man, Ernie.
Here's a look from inside one of the vehicles, give you a perspective of what the drivers are looking at. I do want to talk about the hero cars, so let's bring up the camera forward, let's freeze that jump, okay?
All right, Lloyd, I'm going to need you to roll into camera 4, yeah, the straight on, and then freeze it at the top level of the jump.
There you go.
Cha-ching.
Right there.
There you go.
All right, this is a very special car for us.
Yeah, sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero car out here was designed and built specifically for our film. It is built with 4 forward gears, but unlike the cars we drive every day, it also has 4 gears in reverse. Now, obviously, we can go a lot faster that way going backwards. Something else a little bit different than the vehicle is where we put the motor. It's not in the front or in the back. It's actually mounted right behind the driver. Now, the reason we do this, it balances out the car, gives it better overall stability, and of course, maneuverability on all these tight turns out here.
That's right. And speaking of time, it's not really a luxury ride for the drivers. They are brand today's vehicle.
Don, we're still setting up here. Let's just bring out the hero truck.
You know, let's do that. Let's introduce Eduardo.
All right, let's do it.
Here to set.
Thank you. Oh yeah, there he is, being into place. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice warm welcome for your hero from Brazil, Mr. Eduardo Oliveira. Nice to meet you, my friend. Great work, Edu. Great work, my friend. Now we've worked together for a little while, and he's pretty awesome at the 180s, 360s at 540. Pulled that out. Look good. Look good. Glad we put that in. How about you? You glad we put that in? Yeah? You're glad? Okay. It's all right. This thing's on. You can talk. Hey, Eddie, go ahead and look at the camera and tell everybody how you do the jump backwards. They love that too. It's going to take a long time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll summarize for you guys. As good as he is at what he does, this unique, one-of-a-kind car has a twin. Let's check that out.
Here are 2 on set.
All right, now you see, folks, it's really not safe to drive in reverse at high speeds, of course, or jump a car backwards for that matter. So what we did is we had a duplicate car built. This is exactly every detail as Eduardo's hero car right here, except for one tiny modification. It's built, short driver, faces out the back.
Check this out, we even took it a step further. Built a reverse stunt driver. Made it look like he was facing out the front.
Oh, everyone, I'm not real.
So reverse hero, let's hear for Ron Fox.
Nice work, guys. Great exchange. Now, folks, you may be wondering out there how we're able to switch these vehicles mid-take like that without you noticing. In fact, Ultra, we got that video system. We bring it up?
You got it. I need cameras 1 and 6, Lloyd. Roll.
There we go, guys. You can see right up here, this is our first hero, Eduardo. Drove on the set. Our reverse hero, well, he was actually waiting in position to take over for him.
That's right, the 2 cars are like runners passing a baton in a relay race. Once the main car disappeared, well, this reverse car took over without missing a beat. Let's hear it again for these drivers.
movie star. He's made a lot of films for the studio. He's lovable, cute as a bug, and I understand he does all of his own stunts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so let's check him out in action. Roll film for me, Lloyd. Thank you. You are welcome. And I gotta tell you, man, I love your movies. The comedy, your stunts, the romance, and hey, you're leading ladies. What's it like working with them, huh? Okay, down boy. You know what? I think we understand. Now look, we gotta finish setting up for the next sequence, so hey, why don't you head over and let everybody get a good look at you. Get on up and go. He had to split.
What's this one? Let me get on the camera track. Go ahead and set this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. The hero's still being pursued, but it is getting harder for him to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market carts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's he going to go? And what's he going to do? Let's find out. Got them all set up for you.
All right, good. Tim, now everybody set. Yes, good. Logan, drivers ready? Oh, yeah. That's good. Slater, please.
Rolling blockade sequence 8, take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1.
Action! Let's take a look at our hero, Eduardo Oliveira, an action guy. Show me what we're grabbing this. And he makes guess he's looking, he's got to calculate his speeds, though. We've carefully measured everything out here. Up to him to make this work. That right there is a airbag. Slows Eddie up just a little bit. He is still at an accelerated speed. Look at this, pulling the 180. Otherwise, he's liable to hit the building. Not a lot of braking room. Not a lot of room to play with. That airbag, by the way, custom designed specifically for this stunt. I'm going to show you the finished film a little bit later on. You're not going to see the airbag in the film because of the magic of editing.
Yeah, Don's got a great point there, folks. Again, another reminder, please don't try any of this on your own. We're showing you out here on the set. There's always a lot of safety equipment involved that you've never seen that finished picture, so always keep that in mind, okay?
All right, terrific. Let's get the pickup shot in. Can we make that happen?
Can we make it happen? Yeah, it's a great time. We're going to do it.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
I'll get your car.
All right, Logan's bringing up the red hero car. We're going to do a pickup shot. But we thought we'd mix it up a little bit, make a dream come true. Olja, you around?
Yeah, I'm in the air conditioning.
Well, come on out here, okay? Yeah, you can't be in the air conditioning when we're all suffering out here.
Yeah, well.
But let's make a dream come true. I want you to head out to this crowd. I want you to find me one driver to get behind the wheel of that hero car. You actually drive the vehicle for us.
Okay, what are you looking for in a driver?
Gotta have quick reflexes, okay? Great hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
If you play a lot of video games, you should volunteer.
Wait a minute. Video games, that sounds like you're talking about like a kid.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me a kid.
Really? You really want a kid? Okay, how about Shade's boy? Yeah. Step on over here. Here we go. Tell everybody your name. James. Hi, James. How old are you? 12. And where are you from? Yeah, it's not an Alabama accent. You guys give it up for James from England! All right, James. You're stepping onto the set. You're going to star in a scene in an action movie. Is that cool? Yeah, high five to the director. Did you boss?
All right, look right up here at this big screen. I'm going to show you a part of the film. Then I'll tell you what you'll do for us. Okay?
7-6 first student, Lord.
All right, our hero's on foot. He's in trouble. He literally calls for his car. Look at this. Using a remote in his watch. Car gets to him on its own. Hero makes his escape. I need a longer shot of the car. You're going to drive it for us, and there it is. Do you know what's so special about that car? Well, it's a full-size remote-controlled vehicle.
That's right. You drive it with this remote here in my hands, guys. Let's take a look inside. I'll show you the hardware on this vehicle. The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demonstration. If I want to turn this vehicle to the left, all I do is press this lever here to the left like this, and then to the right. There you go. Throttle right in the center. Oh, that's a fun little toy. Now, guys, this is just like any other remote control car that you find in the store, except it's a little bit bigger, obviously. It is custom built, bumper to bumper, all of our safety features inside. The great advantage of having a remote car out here on the set is that we can operate safely from a distance, especially when the scene requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away, of course. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, this is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer. But for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward. You can push his knob straight away from you. For reverse, pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, you're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now to make her stop is even easier. All you gotta do is pull it. Let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again with the slow and easy. Now Don is steering his back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's in a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let her go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. Is that over there? Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll fast.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, move it all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action. Straight.
Punch it. Nice, James.
Reverse. Pull it down.
Let go. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it. That's how it's red. Forward. Take it forward. All right, stop track. Stop.
Hey. Drive it on the side of the...
I just learned how they do special.
Are you released? We're just having fun here, but there's a part of the movie we use a remote car. That's how we do it. This is our remote car driver, Corey. You're actually driving the vehicle, but you were the
changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at him, just all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yes, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during the scene, falling into that pad. We're going to kick it off here momentarily. So Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a gray jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, Eduardo Olivera. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out our moto, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold your slater, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase, sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! He's calling shots for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high fall in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. Glides right through that trench, just touches the fire, that's all we need. He's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second that took.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah. There you go.
Good job.
It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the fire.
Right there in the background. That's
Love it, the hero. Background there. 10 seconds in, Nick starts feeling the intensity. We know it as soon as he goes down. Our crew right there too, put him out.
Absolutely.
Then we'll wait for his thumbs up, make sure he's not feeling any hot spots over any part of his body.
Which we get right there.
Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible.
Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt, a lot of safety. We need it in one take.
That's right, elaborate stunt, a lot of prep time involved.
That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our bird guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. The first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex, extra fire retardant material. Then we throw on some pads, of course, for the impact of that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed to saturate the cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his photo driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's photo driving suit itself.
Now, one can do amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
That's right. Yeah. Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit car to camera out. Let's go inside and show our guests how much we modify these vehicles.
I got you what you need. Let's do it, guys. Let's get V2 out to camera out. V2 set camera out.
V2 is on set.
We have it shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have.
Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars were balanced down and modified their design specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here a quick second. Now, executing these maneuvers, pulling off these stunts that our cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we leave it released. Something else a bit different, the gear shift. Second, third, fourth gear, it just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. You want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears of reverse at your command, just like that. And we are ready. Final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
All right, let's do it. Complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film, and I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that blindfold. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
You to walk and get that movie star treatment, there you go, that you know you deserve, and you know what, you might look and see.
And see. This could be the start of something wonderful.
The imagination, and because it has been clinically proven that certain types of music can actually make you smarter, a little Mozart, please. Sorry, that was the wrong type of music. And for those of you who might have dropped a few IQ points, just follow the people in front of you and we'll get you some help. And now, a little Mozart.
Dr. Chang, please pick up line 4, line 7, and 9. Telecommunication.
Dr. Nigel Channing, here with a quick one of my imagination.
Please remain seated with your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
We're about to measure your imagination, so relax as the scanner sees what's in your heads just now.
Scanner on.
Well, as you can see, there's not much going on upstairs, imagination-wise, but that's just perfect for our experiments.
Yeah, I got the same limit bond mark right there.
Perfect. End of sequence.
Give me tones and rapid description.
We begin with an exercise in sound. Listen closely and see what you hear. Looking glass actually magnifying, or is it your imagination? Here Here, one quickly learns that when the laws of physics and common sense are shattered, imagination takes over. Welcome to the Illusion Lab, where things are not always what they seem. Looks can be deceiving, can't they? Well then, take a second look. Now what do you see? When you use your imagination, nothing can truly hold you back. In the next experiment, let color work its magic on your imagination. Exercise all about making connections. Stare at these points long enough and your imagination will take flight. You'll see. Different angle, and anything is possible in the Gravity Lab. Our experiments are now complete. Time to run you through the scanner once again. Who knows what we'll find in your imagination this time?
Scanner on. Initiate feedback program. This is John. Recalibrate for a wider scan. Interesting. Recalibrate. Settings at full. Scanner readings at 150, 175. Test on 850 performance level at optimum.
You've pushed the scanner to the limit. This is absolutely unbelievable. Fantastic! Look what your imaginations have created.
What a brilliant burst of creativity.
Incredible! Awesome! Absolutely fabulous!
I couldn't have imagined a better...
Reality restored.
That means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is Twin Day, and Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out in the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times, and that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now we're going to be heading into the Little Ituri Forest here first, and this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're gonna see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're gonna see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. Now the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny color coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan colored coat right there. Now the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poacher hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. Forest, but we're going to be on our way to the Safi River. And animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now coming up on the right-hand side, we're going to see some pink-backed pelicans. And the pink-backed pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-backed pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell, and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. So already see, looks like you can see the elands are out there. I wonder what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. They're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. Lucky the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more viewable once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just so we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're going to have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults. And when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They actually have the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. left, we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we can see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way out there on that left hand side, they kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further up. So on the right hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyant of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now, elephants will do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. Really good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face Those black lines are called tear marks, and they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now, cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of them posing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is Simba. Now we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view. I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks facing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin, and it takes some relief from bugs and insects. We also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the way to tell the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino, because they're both the same color, so the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth, and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced, and it turned into the white rhino. Another view of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side, but on the right we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're a bit easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
I might be a classic, but I still got a spring in my step. Let's go. Here we go. Please stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Remember to grab all your stuff and step out to your right. So long now.
Passengers will stand by to board.
a toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up and be hard to show home. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Me, drink up and be hard to show home. Yo, pirates love from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, raise a me. Drink up and be hard to show home. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up and be hard to show home. Devils and actually really bad eggs. Drink up and be hard to show home. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. Bring the chest of jewels. Drink up and be hard to show home. Yo, ho, yo, ho, pirates love for me. It is true, I am a pirate. Bloody good. That is bad. Drink up and be hard to show home. I'm foolish and so much gold just lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? We're all embezzling, even hijack. You go with me, hard as your own. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do got yourself a trinket, small one. Drink up with me, hard as your own. Yes, 'tis a fine treasure. You have temporarily some chromatic weird things.
On my desk, everyone, so please remain seated throughout the show. And please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, well, I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, Stevie. And we are rolling. To the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the yellow brick road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Gene Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shows a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I'm not allowed to leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Lexi, whatever you say.
Hey, I should know my name anyways. I hear someone singing your fancy cars. Why don't you get out of here? So beat it. I said spread out of here or you're gonna get hurt. What reason is that?
Here they come, boss! Get out, your grinders! I'm hit! I'm hit! Moxie! They got spin! Moxie! Moxie! Where's the pay? Please pay!
Everybody just sit tight. I don't know about lights against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Moxie! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you...
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even order this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jason?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's A Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you down face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. Ship will detonate in T-minus
10. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here, if you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was the silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers were really interested in the cop, but the term horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I'm not going to be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the powers of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It's like the thing that keeps you going. That thing keeps you around. You're not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse. is The Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later for the release of Fantasia 2000.
Most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
No, you're not! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
weekend with you. And I want to be alone.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Good morning, Vietnam!
He's looking at you, kid.
I hope you've enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies. And remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on The Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a straight extension towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, clicks everybody, and action! Thank you. Having a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
On award, and if everyone's ready, here in Harambe we say Twin Day, and that means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Rachel, and I'm going to be your safari guide out in the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a couple friendly safety reminders before we do head on out, though. Make sure we stay fully seated the entire time. It does get pretty bumpy out there. We're also going to make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hold on to any loose items that could fall out, because unfortunately I cannot stop to retrieve anything if it does fall out. Now, the first part of the reserve that we are heading into is the Little Aturi Forest. Now, the animals here in the forest are known for their camouflage, so we may have to look a little bit harder for them. Although over on the right side, the brown-colored animal with those striped legs, that is an okapi. Now, okapis might look like they are related to zebras with those striped legs, but they're actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. Now, if you look closely at its head, they kind of have the same skull shape the giraffe has. They also have the same tongue that helps them get into vegetation. Now, that black and white bird that's hanging out down there kind of by the water as well, that is a saddle-billed stork. They can stand at about 5 feet tall with a wingspan all the way up to about 9 feet long. So if you look up above you, that is about the length of the canopy that's on top of your head. Now, they get their name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak, and they do also mate for life. So once they find their partner, they're with them for the rest of their life. Definitely be on the lookout for another one. There's usually another one that hangs out pretty close. Looking a little bit quiet on this part of the forest. So let's see if we can head up, see what else we can find. Looks like there is some movement up ahead, so I'm going to head over that way. Alright, so coming up on the left, you might see there's some light tan-colored animals kind of huddled underneath the tree, kind of by that bamboo. Those are greater kudus. And then actually up kind of under the trees, and then also at the top of the hill up there, those darker brown-colored animals with those horns on top of their head, those are bongos. Now, bongos are very shy and reclusive animals. That is how they get their nickname, the ghost of the forest. Both males and females do have those horns on the back of their head. And if you notice they're angled backwards, that's not going to get through any of that thick and tangled brush here in the forest they usually live in. Alright, it looks like we're going to cross over some water, so that means we're heading out towards the Safi River. You're going to want to keep your eyes near the water, looking for any kind of shadowy figures. A lot of times we'll see Nile crocodile or even Nile hippos. Now, hippos will spend most of their time in the water and even spend about 8 minutes at a time underneath the surface. The average male hippo does come in at about 5,500 pounds, and they do kind of float to the bottom of the water and walk along the bottom rather than swim. Although to be fair, if I was 5,000 pounds, I'd probably do the same thing. It takes quite a bit of energy for them to swim around. I haven't seen any yet, but they do have a couple spots here in the river, so we'll head up. Now those white and gray birds that are hanging out on the island, those are pink-backed pelicans. They do get their name from the pink coloration that their feathers get during mating season. That's not actually the feathers that turn pink though, it's their skin that turns that color. It kind of makes their feathers look it. The hippos are being a little bit shy right now, but I do know we are heading towards crocodile territory. Aha, down there on the left, there are some crocodiles down there. Now the average Nile crocodile does come in at about 16 feet in length, weighing about 500 pounds. Although they can grow to be about 20 feet long, and I do know there's at least one down there that's a little bit over 700 pounds. Now when it is super hot, you will see them hanging out with their mouth open. That's because unlike you and I, they can't sweat. So they do open their mouth. It does help them regulate their temperature, keeps them a little bit cooler. You'll notice a lot of the animals here in Africa actually have some sort of natural cooling capabilities. It does get pretty hot out there. Now we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. That does happen to be one of the largest parts on the reserve. It's also home to some of the more famous animals like lions, elephants, and giraffes. So hopefully we'll see some of those out there today. Now coming up on the right side of the truck though, this tree that almost looks like it was planted upside down. That is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life or the upside down tree. And they will remain leafless or dormant up to 9 months out of the year, and that's to help conserve any kind of water or energy the tree does have. And I'm already seeing quite a bit of movement down there, so we're going to head down, get a little bit closer to everything. Now, unlike the animals in the forest, the animals out here on the savannah do rely on speed and agility to protect themselves. Even giraffes can run at about 30 miles per hour. That is a pretty funny run if you've ever seen it. Kind of see the head move way before you see any other part of the body move. Alright, coming up, those animals with those really big horns hanging out there on the right, those are Ankole cattle, also known as the Watusi cattle, after the Watusi tribe that did first domesticate them. Now, they are one of the only domesticated animals here on the reserve, and those horns might look really big and heavy, but they are actually mostly hollow with kind of a honeycomb structure on the inside, so they are fairly light. Now, these zebras that are hanging out here pretty close, these are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you look closely underneath their neck, you'll see a little flap of skin. That is called a dewlap. Now, that does help them regulate their temperature. They're also the only zebra species that has it, so it does help us identify them as Hartman's mountain zebras. Now, a group of zebras is called a dazzle. And if you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, just look at their nose. If they have a black nose, they're black with white stripes, and if they have a white nose, they are white with black stripes. Alright, we are going to slowly start making our way towards those giraffes. Now, looking at the coat pattern of these giraffes, it looks like they are Maasai giraffe. Once we get up there, they do have that kind of jagged puzzle-like coat pattern. Now, also over on the left, kind of hanging out in the back by the trees over there, those are sable antelope. If they do look at all familiar, they are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, so you might have seen their pictures out and around in the village out there. There we go, coming up on these giraffes. That one that's actually scratching its head right there, that's a baby giraffe. Got a little itch. Now the reticulated giraffes will have a much smoother, almost net-like pattern to them. Now they can stand at about 18 to 20 feet tall. That does make them the tallest animal in the world. Now even their young come in at about 6 feet tall when they are born. So they're already fairly big when they're babies. I believe that little one came in at about 5'11", so he was already really, really tall, definitely taller than I will ever be. Now these two animals that are hanging out here on the right, they're both Patterson's eagles. Zealand. Now that darker colored one that's a little bit bigger, that is a male, and then the lighter colored one, that's a female. Now they are one of the larger species of antelope, coming in at about 6 feet tall at the shoulder. Can also jump up to 9 feet in the air. Now with those giraffe, just like your fingerprint is unique to you, the coat pattern of the giraffe is unique to them. And it does help them tell each other apart when they're in groups. And a group of giraffes is called a tower. Seems to be a pretty fitting name for something so tall. They do also only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. The rest of the time is pretty much spent eating. There's a really good view of those ankle cattle there. Alright, let's see if we can head up a little bit farther into the savannah, see what else we can find. It looks like there's a couple animals coming up on the hillside up ahead here. Once I make the turn, they're going to be on the right side. Those are white-bearded wildebeest. We might get a little bit closer to them in a moment, though. Now, they are a large herding animal. They take part in the Great Migration, which is so large it can actually be seen from space. There's easily over 1 million, usually more like 1.5 million that will migrate every year together. There they are. You can kind of see them there. Now we are also coming up on some knockdown trees just up ahead, so we're going to head over that way. Usually that is a pretty good indicator that there's an elephant or two nearby. Now elephants are known as nature's bulldozers, so you can always kind of assume. Actually, it looks like there is one up ahead of us. I'm going to see if we can get a little bit closer to it. Now, in the meantime, while we are heading up to that elephant, also over on the left, there's a bunch of mandrills walking around on top of the rocks there. Now, mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. An adult male can come in at about 100 pounds. They do have those vibrant blue cheeks, and as they get more excited or even more angry, they actually get even more blue. Well, it's a view of an elephant. Probably not the best view. I do know there is usually another herd of them that like to hang on a little bit farther up as well, so we'll see if we can head over that way, maybe get more of a frontal view of an elephant. That would be nice. Now, as male elephants grow older and more mature, they do get kicked out of the herd by the female elephants. They can live in solitary or smaller groups of male-only elephants. They do tend to get a little bit too rough with the young ones, and the females are not a huge fan of that. Well, you can kind of see that one a little bit better. Now we can also tell that's an African elephant, not only because we're in Africa, but if you look at the ear shape, it almost looks like the continent of Africa. Makes it super easy to identify. Let's see if we can head up and find the herd. Thanks to our team's conservation efforts, they found that elephants are afraid of bees. So because of that, farmers have been putting up beehives around their crops. It's a much safer alternative for the elephants. It keeps them farther away from the crops, but it also keeps our locals and our farmers happy. Now, I thought it was so funny that such a large animal was afraid of such a tiny little insect. And it's actually the noise that the bees make. So elephants do have really sensitive ears, and that buzzing noise bothers their ears more than anything. And I am seeing some tusk marks in the red clay, so hopefully that is a good sign that the herd has moved through here fairly recently. Now, just like you and I might take a multivitamin every day, the elephants do eat that red clay. It gives them a little more nutrients they may not always get from their daily diet. Female elephants do also have one of the longest gestation periods, coming in at about 22 months. So I'm not sure I blame the females for wanting to kick the males out after a while. Personally, I might do the same thing if I had to go through that. Looks like there were a few of them moving up ahead, so we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer to them. Male elephants also won't get to their full size until they are about 35 to 40 years old. That is about half of their lifespan. In the wild, their lifespan is about 60 to 70 years. And that full size can come in at a whopping 15,000 pounds. So that does make them one of the largest land animals. Now they do also have really sensitive skin, so you will see them throwing dirt and mud up on their back. That acts as a natural sunscreen for them. You're also going to see them flapping those really big ears that they have, as those ears are home to a bunch of blood vessels on the inside. So just doing that, it does actually activate those blood vessels and can even cool their body temperatures down about 10 degrees. We might be able to see when we start going around this curve here. Now in the meantime, we are coming up on some greater flamingos as well. Now those greater flamingos actually start out as a gray color, and as they get older, they get their vibrant pink color from their diet, which does consist mostly of beta-carotene, like brine shrimp. If you actually look on a couple of them, the back of their head and neck, you can still see some of the gray feathering on some of them. Now, they are one of the lighter colors of flamingo species, as well as one of the largest. You might have seen their cousins, the lesser flamingos, out on Discovery Island when you were coming in today. They're quite a bit brighter in color than these ones, but they're also a little bit smaller. And if you didn't see them, they like to hang out the very front of the tree line, kind of down to the left-hand side. Looks like those elephants are wanting to be shy, but we are coming up on some white rhinos. Now, white rhinos don't get their name from their skin color. They get it from the Afrikaans word weit, which means wide. Now, if you look, they have a very wide mouth. Now, they're also one of the larger rhino species, coming in at about 5,000 pounds. Now, one of my favorite facts about them, even though they are 5,000 pounds, when they run, they can actually get all four of their little legs off the ground. So kind of like how a horse gallops. So they are very graceful for how large they are. Oh, there's one running. It was, for like a hot second, it was actually doing like the actual full run. I'm mad he stopped. Oh, he said, I got snacks over here. I'm coming over here. And usually if you see a couple, there's quite a few. So there might be some more around. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for some more. A group of rhinos is also called a crash. That is a pretty good name for them because they are almost blind. They kind of seem more like shadows. It's really funny when they stand really close to the road. Sometimes when you try to sneak by them with the trucks, they don't realize we're there until they hear the truck and they're like, oh, they like jump and run back. Well, we are coming up on a couple cheetahs. There's a cheetah laying down right on top of the hill there that's really close, and there's a couple more walking in the back. Yeah. Now, cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals. They can go from about 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. Now, they do get to that speed fairly quickly, but they can't actually maintain it for very long. It's more like a short sprint of a couple hundred yards. Looks like there's a couple more walking up ahead here. Now, they will use that long tail of theirs, kind of works as a rudder to help them turn. Their nails also don't retract, so they do stay out. It does help them gain traction when they are running those speeds. And unlike most big cats, they will do most of their hunting during the day and do tend to be way more active during the day. They're also one of the only big cats that can purr. So kind of like your household cats, just a little bit bigger. Oh, it looks like there's some lions hanging out on top of the Kobe rock. Oh, they're so pretty. Like there's a male and a female here, and there's another female up ahead a little ways. Now, lions do sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day, so we're pretty lucky that we're actually seeing them kind of moving. I mean, they're not moving around, but they have their heads up and not sleeping. Now, they do tend to be more nocturnal and will do most of their hunting at night, and it's actually the females that will go out and do the hunting while the males stay back and protect the pride. During the day, their eyesight is pretty much identical to ours, but at night, it gets about 6 times better. So they have super good eyesight at night. Now, when they vocalize, they can vocalize up to 5 miles away. You can hear it. So if you do plan on staying here all the way up until park close, I highly recommend while you're walking out to your car, keep your ears open because sometimes you will actually hear them vocalizing. It's really cool. Now, I know everyone's excited about the lions, but there's a really cute little brown and white animal over on the right. And that is a bontebok. Now, he's related to the white-bearded wildebeest that we saw earlier, and within 5 minutes of birth, he can stand. Within about 10 to 15 minutes, they can also walk and run. That's a super good survival technique for them. That way, once those little ones are born, they can get up and get on the move as quickly as possible. Now, also hanging out in the trees there on the right, those are water buck. Now, water buck do drink an excessive amount of water, hence the name water buck. But they also have kind of an oily, greasy feel to their fur. Now, that is supposed to help them be a little more waterproof when they are hanging out in the water. Now, we're coming up on some fairly big burrows. I'll be on the lookout for warthogs. Actually, down in that burrow there on the left, there is a warthog. Now, warthogs are one of the largest land burrowing animals. They like to back up into their burrows, just like that one's doing. That way it keeps their tusks out, so if anything tries to sneak up on them, they can try to deter that animal. They've also been known to recycle other animals' burrows, so they might find when an animal has abandoned and call it their home. Isn't the ever so lovely ostriches over there, too? Now, while we are heading over there, it looks like those ostriches have also dropped some eggs there on the right. Now, individually, each one of those eggs can weigh about 3 pounds, and they are so strong that just about any one of us can stand on them and absolutely nothing would happen. Are you guys going to stay off of the road, or no? Okay. Now, ostriches are the largest species of bird. They are flightless birds, though. They use those wings to help them turn, kind of like how the cheetah uses its tail. They can run speeds of about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so they are fairly quick. They always look so confused, too. Makes me laugh. They are notorious for long animal stops, so when you can sneak by them when they're that close to the road, it's your lucky day. Alright, it looks like the warden's post is coming just up ahead of us. That does unfortunately mean our safari is coming close to an end. But the warden has adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats that like to hang out here. Now, they do help our warden keep the grass looking nice and the weeds down low, and in return they produce some milk that the villagers here find very sweet and actually high in value. So that does allow the village to rely less on the wildlife out there. They are small, but they won't get any bigger than that. They are full-grown adults. And they are one of the many examples of how humans and animals can live in harmony together. It just takes a little bit of effort from us. Some small things that you guys can do at home but make a huge difference for these animals. Planting some native trees or plants in your yard. Maybe building a few bird houses here and there, or even some bat boxes. A lot of these animals, including the elephants that we saw, are losing their habitats due to mining for metallic ore, otherwise known as coltan. And that's found in many of your small electronics, so things like cell phones, laptops, tablets, anything like that. So next time that brand new shiny iPhone comes out and you guys decide to go and purchase it, just make sure you recycle the old one. That will help keep mining down to an absolute minimum and saving those habitats for those beautiful animals out there. And if I have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys have been on board the Simba 1. That's S-I-M-B-A 1. And I am going to get you guys back up to that dock that we originally came from, so you're going to have to bear with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we should be able to buzz through some of the docks fairly quickly. Now, if you guys did enjoy seeing the animals here on the safari, there are plenty more for you to see today. Now, actually, when you guys get off of the truck, when you hop down that little pathway there and go down the hill, if you guys take an immediate left, you'll actually be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now, over there they have naked mole rats, meerkats. They have an underwater hippo viewing pool where you can usually get a little bit closer view of some hippos, as well as silverback gorillas. If you're heading over to Asia, right behind Tully River Rapids, you'll find the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Now over there they have Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and a whole bunch of different exotic bird species. Now both of those trails are about a 15 to 20 minute walking trail though, so you do want to give yourself a little bit of extra time. Now ECVs, strollers, wheelchairs, any of that can go through those. You don't have to park them, so you can bring them with you. And if anyone has Disney Plus at home, if you have not seen it already, there is actually a whole series on there called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. And they do go into way more detail about the animals here on the safari, as well as the ones over at Epcot and Animal Kingdom Lodge. I know they have episodes on the giraffes, the lions, the rhinos, the elephants, You get to hear from the keepers that do actually take care of them on a day-to-day basis. So you get to know them a little more on a personal level. You might even get to know some of those names. So next time you come and ride the safari, you can impress your friends and family by knowing those. On that note, no two safaris are ever the same as well, and the animals will always make sure of that. So if you guys are here on another day or even later on in the evening, definitely come back and check us out. You might see some different animals out there. Sometimes you'll actually see the hippos. We didn't really get good luck with the hippos today. But you might see some hyenas. They do tend to be a little more nocturnal, so they'll tend to come out a little bit later. And you might see the lions actually up and moving around. You never know. They'll probably have a different safari guide as well, so you might learn some different facts you guys didn't hear from me this time around. As you guys are walking around the park too, I encourage you guys to be super aware of your surroundings. A lot of times you'll walk past different animal habitats and you guys won't even know it. On front of the trail life, you'll see those lesser flamingos that I kind of touched on a little bit. You'll see some kangaroos hopping around, some vultures, all kinds of stuff. And then towards the front of the park, actually one of my favorite animals likes to hang out there, the giant anteater. Now that's like, if you're heading out of the park when you go over the bridge and there's like the spot where you can go on the left side and the right side to exit, she likes to hang out on the right side. So if you go down there, she tends to kind of hide those. So you have to look into her habitat a little bit to see her. But she's usually there. Alright, it looks like this truck ahead of us is just about loaded, so they should be on their way. So it's a really good time. Double check your rows. Make sure you do have everything. You don't want to leave anything behind because I will be heading out on another safari as soon as I drop you guys off. So it'll take a little bit of time to get those items back to you. The warden knows we are on our way, so we should be able to get cleared into that dock here fairly quickly.
I was going to say, I'm not sure there's any carrots. Probably some laying down too. Maybe some rolling. We're getting very adventurous in our park. Really great. Very comfortable there. Good. That's awesome. She just heads down to the customer. She hired so she can roll and you won't yell at her. Yeah. She's smart. Friends here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye as we feel that is far too sad and far too final. So it's time to leave you with Kuaharini. So Kuaharini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there and enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever else your adventures might take you.
Welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi, everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland, where you just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated till the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting on. Have a good time at the frontier, yeah? For those of you continuing on, please resume our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi, everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, Minnie. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were going to be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome. Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of 3, everybody shout, "Let the magic begin." Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the magic begin!
It was. I think they're sold out in the park, but they've still got kind of like 200 dancers on, and then 3 different marching bands. And the full day of the year, you just get nothing going on. Reading his meditation synced with his dad. I was the only one that got that joke. Then, nothing to see here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 55 years ago today, Walt Disney dedicated the happiest place on earth. Since then, Walt's dream has brought joy to millions around the world. Join us now as we go back to that memorable day, July 17th, 1955.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here you may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
And now, let's all join together in singing Happy Birthday to Disneyland. Are you ready?
That's it. All right. there. Behind the light post.
If you can, like, go away.
Oh, Pluto. We should go say hi to Pluto. Some of them are leaving now. It's over. Everyone go home.
Prison transport launch in 12 Archelian weeks.
Hold on, people. Stand here. Glad you made it through the 5-mile Florida tour and hope to get with us today. You MIT recruits.
Warning. 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 10 seconds to planetary implosion. 8, 7, 6, 5. Planetary implosion averted. Have a nice day.
That was all over around there, folks. Many of you may be wondering, are resident aliens really that common here on Earth? After all, how many antennae or antennae does one see in a day? And that's precisely the point. Because when they get here, they look like this. Then
is up to the castle. And you all got to stay seated because we're going to be hitting speeds upwards of 5 miles an hour. Please stay seated. No eating on the bus, no drinking on the bus, and no dancing on the bus. Now feel free to wave to the folks as we go up the street. A little elbow, wrist, touch your lips, and blow a kiss. Here we go. We're going by the Opera House on the right-hand side there. They have great moments with Mr. Lincoln. That's a great show. You need to catch it before you go home. It's really good.
Where are you off from? Camarilla, all right.
Now, folks are coming down to Main Street, USA. Plus, this here at Town Square, the characters come out throughout the day here at Town Square. And here at Main Street, USA, this is Main Street as well. Imagined that many years ago from that small town in Marceline, Missouri, where he grew up. On the left-hand side is the Emporium. That's the largest gift shop in the park. On the right-hand side is the movie theater. They have 6 continuous showings of cartoons, including the famous Steamboat Willie, and it's air-conditioned in there, too. Steamboat Willie is the one that got Robert Mickey started in this business. On the right's the Market House. Behind that are the lockers. And on the left-hand side is the Carnation Cafe. They have sit-down lunches in the Carnation Cafe. We have the Beaver and Bakery, Ice Cream Parlor, and the Candy Palace over here on the left-hand side. Now the park is open until midnight. We do have fireworks scheduled for 9:30 over the castle. We have celebrated street party as like a parade. That's at 3:30 and 6:30 today. And Fantastic down by the rivers at 9:05 and 10:30. Now you can watch them make candy to those bay windows and making the peanut butter today. You can watch them make candy and gain 5 pounds while you're doing it. On the right-hand side is photo supply shop. Behind that are guest services such as first aid, lost children, and baby care. We're coming down the end of Main Street. On the left-hand side is the information booth. If you need maps or schedules, birthday buttons, first-time visit buttons. And right here in the middle is Walt and Mickey statue. Thanks to them, they've made it possible for us to be here. Now this is the hub, the gateway to all the lands. On the right-hand side is Tomorrowland. Right through the castle is Fantasyland and Toontown. On our left and behind us is Adventureland, Frontierland, Critter Country, and the Wallet Square. Now, if you folks are getting hungry, if you look at your map, they show the restaurants in each of the lands. You can figure out what you might want to eat. I want to thank you for joining us. Once again, my name is Ken. I've been your driver. If you enjoyed the ride, if you didn't enjoy the ride, my name's Bob. Please be careful coming down the stairs. Grass are ready for both hands. Have a wonderful day in the original Magic Kingdom. Thank you.
I want 2 on gray, 4 on orange. 2 on gray. Rest of you on orange. How many here? 1. You're going to be over here on blue. And 2, you're going to be on blue. Now, stand over your color, face the center, shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned. Blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? Next time blue.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4. Yes.
It'll be a stand red. How many?
Yeah. This cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a look for him.
Get on your color. Not the lights on the color. Ready to go. Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be a color.
Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Prepare test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster when you get in real trouble.
Whenever they like dream, you press them.
Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Chewie makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, yes, keep shooting. You knock onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the outpost. Hey, now, guys, shoot the cargo free. Let's pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. All right, ship. Go axial. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe they'll do something for Baldo. Pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Pilots, shoot the train. Yes, keep flashing those controls. Up so close. Keep breathing. I thought you had it. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrivers failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we lead them back, they may find the resistance. He's the last. Ready. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be hard. Great job, my friends. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
This is Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take them home shore. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Yes, promise your time has come. Please enter and gather on the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, and that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on to. And let's all stay together.
You didn't say a word about it. I'm just going to go outside.
transit authorities super style. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from the following friends. Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower 1 is the League of Planets Astro Orbit. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest in Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party's excited has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle. And please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA. And enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Garland Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Girl ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children, and enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need to park like right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas
We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is a zippity-doo-dah day. If you look real hard, you might just find your lap in the place. Many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you'll be leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. You all have fun and say hi to Mickey for me. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, oh no, 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 no. Look at
While your group is together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet and to become separated in the park. If you should need assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Innovations East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communication, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the Universe of Energy. Inside you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body.
No, we are not going
In
to
Test Track, you can experience the acceleration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Adventure of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Epcot monorail station. If I can please have everybody's attention. Once again, I do need everyone's attention. As you're walking up the platform this morning to the Transportation and Ticket Center, you might have noticed our signs, and if you did not, that is why I'm here. Epcot will be closing this evening promptly at 4 o'clock. Once again, Epcot, the entire park, will be closing this evening at 4 o'clock. Monorail transportation will
ensure a safe and glorious flight in the eternal sea. And off it goes!
Western is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
cannot stop this unusually large man. What are we likely to do?
You're gonna need it.
Noise. No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
You really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we've completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when it is safe to travel stairs and go ashore. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your parking
ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us,
When the beam picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush gems of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
in the center, Goofy in the left, Minnie in the right, and your happy driver in the bus, Carlos. We want to give you a very warm welcome to Walt Disney World. Welcome, everyone. If you are ready, give me a big yes. Yes! All right, you ready?
You are the passengers of the motion common elevator about to ascend into your very own episode, The Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and entered a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you're checking into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
special effects water tank. Now, water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here, the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of timing and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the number one consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as a mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The phone next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Alright, roll, playback, and action! Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you've just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut! Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. Alright, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. We'll insert that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey and his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast on set and the crew is standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PT boat out of there. Now, it's too late. They just shut out your engine. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give it a look. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, Justin, you think it's all over and you can start to relax. You hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Hit your deck. Now, you have survived that aerial attack, but then you see 2 more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat. But unfortunately, that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, "Look out!" And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? All right, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like
when we add some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours.
Please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps through the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
He'll never reach there.
Barney! Barney! Oh dear! Hang on tightly, Roo! Look, Mama, look! I'm a fight!
So hungry, my heart was able to see if I mistake. I'm just in time to tell you about my Uncle Clyde. Hunter! Come bounce with me! Music makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out, I have a month in the water. They feel honey. Still honey. Rain went away, and everyone gathered together to say,
Hooray for Pooh, too!
I thought the party was over.
Spot, so let me ask, how's everyone doing today? Sweet. Welcome everyone to the Aquatorium and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's John, I'll be your host. You're all here to have a conversation with the coolest sea turtle in the entire ocean. Do you know his name? That's right, it's Crush. Let me show you how it's going to work. Right here is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone that allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you. And hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you entered or right back here. Back there's my pal Brian. Everyone say hi, Brian! Hi. Brian will be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to lower the lights and lower the music here so we can see and hear just a little better. My friends the Moonfish are going to be coming out here and showing you some rules. First rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking. No smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! Excellent. All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of 3, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Righteous! Righteous! Yeah! Dude! Scope out that double spinner intro by the turtle, dude. Yeah. Chaw. Whoa, dude. Check out all the humans in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Whatever. Hey, dudes! Oh, dude, there's even little grommet dudes, sub level. Hello, little dudes. Focus, little dudes.
Awesome. Dude, it's John. What's going on, dude?
Hey, dude.
Hey, do you think you can help me talk to a grommet right over here? Right down front, kind of in the middle, wearing like a greeny color shell, dude. Brown moss on the dog, dude. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Rudy.
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Rudy, dude. Hey, do you know how to talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, no worries. I'll teach you. Can you say totally?
No, I can't.
Okay, then. Let's go over here, John, dude. Yeah, let's talk to the dudette right here in the pinky shell, dude. Let's see if she can say totally. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Gabby.
Nice to meet you, Groovy Gabby, dude. So can you say totally?
Totally.
Whoa, you're good. Okay, now can you say sweet?
Sweet.
Okay, put both those words together, Groovy Gabby, and say totally sweet.
Totally sweet.
Whoa, dude, give me dude, put your fists together for Groovy Gabby for totally talking turtle, dude. Dude, you're like bilingual. Hey, so like, where do you come from, Gabby, dude? Where do you live?
Canada.
Ooh, dude, you come from Canada, dude. That's excellent. I have no idea where that is. So how's the surf in the Canada, dude? Why are we whispering? Well, no worries, dude. Hey, so like, who brought you here on this fine day from the Canada, dude? Who'd you come with?
With my family.
Oh, excellent, dude. You brought the whole familia. Wouldn't it be cool if I talked to, like, your parental units? Totally say chaw.
Chaw.
Awesome. Okay, let's find out where they are. Parental units of Groovy Gabby, where are you at? Raise your fin. I want to talk to you.
Over here, dude.
Oh, dude, excellent, dude. They're, like, way over there. They're, like, taking a mini vacay from the little one over there, dude. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Walt.
Nice to meet you. What relationship are you to the Groovy Gabby, dude?
Father.
Oh, you're the Papa Bear. Excellent. Hey, so how many little ones do you have?
2.
Oh, you're just getting started. Excellent. Dude, the Crush Man's got 65. You should totally try that. Well, hey, I was wondering, do your little ones ask you a lot of questions?
Oh, yeah.
Do you always have the answers right? Oh, dude, I'm totally the same way, dude. My youngest son, Squirt, dude, he asks me questions all the time, and I'm like, I do not know. In fact, human dudes, that's totally why I'm here today, to answer all those questions Squirt has about you human dudes. So if you can help me, and so I can take it back to him, totally say chaw. Oh, dude, you so totally rock!
Dude!
Whoa, dude, we got some advanced turtle talkers out there. Excellent. But for the rest of you dudes, whenever a green sea turtle says you so totally rock, you reply by saying, dude, really loud. So, you so totally rock! Dude! Excellent, now you're all talking turtle. Let's move on to Squirt's first question. Numero uno. Squirt saw you human dudes at the beach the other day, and he wanted to know what you dudes do when you go to the beach. So shout it out, human dudes. What do you do when you go to the beach? Dude, kill the motor, dude. I heard some surfers, swimming, tanning. One little dude over here was like, boogie board. That was awesome. Well, let's see you swimmers out there. Raise your fin if you know how to swim. Oh, not many adults know how to swim. Okay, this is muy importante, human dudes. Raise your fin if you've ever swam or swummed or swam a dude in your entire life, dude. Oh, that's more like it. Hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank in the first row, fourth noggin. That dude, that looks like a most excellent swimmer. Hey, dudette, what's your name?
Me? Sandra.
Nice to meet you, Surfing Sandra, dude. You should have seen your face when I first called on you. You were like... It was totally awesome. Oh, go ahead, Sandra, dude, what's up?
Are there any sea creatures you're actually afraid of?
Oh, dude. Those tiger sharks got some serious thrill issues. They're real jerks. Dude, but I'm pretty fast swimmer, so I can get away from them pretty good, dude. But I do have two very good friends, Chum and Bruce, and an anchor too, don't forget about him. Well, Bruce and them started this 12-step program called Fish Your Friends. Not food. Oh, you know it, dude. You took it too. That's excellent. It's spreading onto the land. Very cool. Well, hey, I was wondering, dude, do you ever go swimming? Do you like to go fast or slow?
I like to float on my back.
Oh, dude. I like your style, Sandra, dude.
There you go.
Just kind of like sit back and close your lids and be like, dude, I'm Sandra. I hope there's no tiger sharks around. Dude, that's excellent. But I am a green sea turtle, and because of those tiger sharks and my love for the thrill of speed, I totally love to go fast. Hey, you dudes, you want to see how fast I can swim? Totally sick, y'all. Excellent. I'm going to go get my motor running, and human dudes, I need you to time me. So start counting when I say go, and count nice and loud so I can hear you, okay, dudes? Ready, set, go. 1, 2. Back, dudes. Dude, I just swam all the way around the world. I did, dude. Right through Canada. Dude, I can't even keep a straight face. I'm totally pulling your fin, dudes. Actually, dude, we can swim up to what you human dudes call 20 miles per hour, dude. But if I'm totally riding like a gnarly, awesome current, like the EAC back there, the East Anaheim current, I'll totally go up to like 45, John will tell me, dude. It's excellent. Well, dude, but where are my manners, human dudes? I'm totally doing all the talking. So if you have a question for me, dudes, totally raise your fin nice and high, human dudes. And keep your fin high so I can totally see it. Excellent, dude. All right, hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank. Right in the top part of the lily pad looks like a little dude with a stripy colored, multicolored shell, dude.
Totally, dude.
Excellent. Hey, dude, what's your name?
Robert?
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Robert, dude. So what's your question?
Do you have a favorite toy?
A toy? Dude, what's a toy?
I don't know. Something you play with?
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, when I first got into the ocean from the beach, dude, I totally loved to play with this sea star, dude. It was excellent. We used to, like, totally have fun together. Do you have a favorite toy, dude?
Yeah.
What is it, dude?
A stuffed animal?
What kind of animal?
One from Disneyland?
What's Disney? You know what, dude? You got some serious thrill issues, dude. We're just gonna stop it right there before I go any further. Dude, that's excellent. Hey, actually, dude, do you think you can help me with something? Say chomp.
Chomp.
Okay, the other day I found this thing. I don't know what it is. It's hoping you can tell me, dude. What is this, dude?
A Buzz Lightyear toy.
Oh, dude, so this is a toy, dude? Excellent, dude. So, like, what does he do?
He flies.
No way. Let's see if I can make him fly. Dude, that was awesome! Dude, the other day when I found this little mini man, he started talking to me, dude. He was like, I don't know what that means, and he doesn't say it anymore. So do you think Squirt will like this for his next hatch day, dude? Say chaw.
Chaw.
Excellent, I'll totally give it to him. And thanks for your help, dude. You so totally rock. Dude. Does anyone else have a question for the Crush Man? Raise your fin, dude. Oh, dude, let's just go right to the other side, right down front. Looks like a little dudette in a white shell right here, dude.
Totally.
What's your name, dude?
Mallory?
Nice to meet you, Mallory, dude. So what would you like to know?
Well, if I could breathe underwater, would you let me ride on your back?
Dude, totally, dude. That'd be the most excellent ride ever, dude. I've always wanted to know what it's like to ride on my shell. If I'm always riding in my shell. Dude, I bet so too. Well, if you ever learn the superpower of breathing under the water, dude, totally find me in the Pacific Ocean. I'll be waiting.
I'll try.
Excellent, dude. You're awesome. Hey, it was totally nice meeting you, dude. And for the rest of you humans, this has been excellent. I've learned so much. But I gotta give all this Mondo knowledge back to Squirt. But before I leave you, let me give you some of my ancient turtle wisdom. Remember, human dudes, in the big ocean of life, never make an enemy out of a sea anemone. A sea anemone. Stay in schools, dude! And remember, you so totally rocked!
Give it up for the Crush Man! Alright, human beings, while your exit ready, escape, the doors in the back.
Much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI is about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your
He's
locations.
overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. We heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. The smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat. Just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Any panics? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Alright, my friends, we're gonna load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're gonna follow 3, 1, you're gonna follow 2.
We've got some unauthorized people entering the base. Wait, they got ET. They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off. Let's go.
E.T. Go to Tikri. Hurry.
Tickly. Ouch.
Welcome home. You returned to a
Orc dog.
Welcome home.
Mad dog.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
P. Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated.